Hey, there's someone here! Hey, there's someone here! Hey, there's someone here! Alright, gotta mute that. Forgot to mute that. Just got my ears blasted with reverb. Wow, there's someone here! I was waiting for that starting screen countdown to hit 0. Alright, and realizing my viewer count was still at 1 the entire time. And I was like, am I really going to have to start the first few minutes of the stream talking to myself? Talking to nobody? But Ginyu made it here right on time. Literally the moment I tabbed out of the 10-minute starting screen thing that I had set up. Wow. Well, that's great. So now I don't have to go talk to myself, okay? Hey, it's been a while. I am back. All right, anyone that's watching the anyone's watching the VOD right now, and you're doing catch up on my content after 1.5 years of me being gone, me having been disappeared into the void, I have returned. What the? Why is that? Stop unmuting yourself. What do you... Stop unmuting yourself. How is it unmuting it? I'm just gonna pause the fucking video. I'm right now dual streaming on both on Twitch and Kick. So I've got both of the streams open on my second computer right now, and for some reason the Twitch, the Kick one keeps unmuting itself. It was unmuting itself like several times during the 10-minute pre-show screen, and now it's unmuting itself when I'm talking. I've paused it now. Wait. I've paused it now. It just. Bro, what the fuck? This thing just has a mind of its own. Look, hands off. I've paused and muted the thing. It will just unmute itself and then just resume play, even though I paused it and I muted it. You're gonna try that again on me, huh? Yeah? As I was saying, I'm gonna bait it out. I know it's gonna start again in a minute. So, yeah, now that I've returned, I've decided to do some dual streaming because, you know, my Twitch has got problems, and oh, what? You're not gonna start now, huh? It'll start itself in a minute. Alright. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh look! The moment I put my hands down, it just restarted itself. Alright, fuck you then, Twitch. I'm closing your I'm not even gonna read you. I'm closing your fucking website. Fuck you then, Kick. I'm closing your website since you think you're just gonna auto start and auto unmute my fucking video because you felt like it? Actually, wait. Bro, you're so stupid. Just go into your Windows settings and just mute. Fuck you, Kick. You think you can unpause and unmute my stream now, all right? But I've muted my Chrome browser, so even if you unmute my fucking stream, it ain't gonna be playing out my speakers. You ain't getting no echo reverb from me a second time. All right, so you can unpause my fucking stream now. It ain't gonna make shit no difference. Alright, as I was saying, okay, I'm back, alright, welcome back to me, your boy, now known as J-Dogs. Whatever I was previously known as, doesn't matter anymore. He dead, he long gone. Okay, so, I'm back to streaming now on both Twitch and Kick. I'm now trying out some dual streaming action, because if I just continue streaming purely on Twitch, I ain't getting nowhere. Alright, it's gonna take a while to rebuild my empire. So anyone who's watching the VOD right now on either Twitch or Kick, doing some catch up, then, well, surprise, surprise, I have returned after 1.5 years of having been gone and, imprisoned in the void. Now that I'm back with my new $15,000 setup, I feel like it's time to start streaming again, to start playing some video games again. But of course, we're first going to have to go back to Genshin Impact and go get my chores done before we can go start playing the real shit. Sorry for the technical difficulties at the beginning. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize Kick was gonna start misbehaving like that. And at least I have someone here. I don't know where everyone else is, but at least I got Ginyu here, okay, to keep me company while I, you know, just ramble on like a fucking old man. But it's better than just talking to myself. Because if I'm doing what I'm doing right now, but the viewers were at 1. And I know that there was no one here, this would just be considered psychotic. You just sit here talking to yourself like this, and there's no one around. Alright, so, hey Ginyu, it's been a while, huh? 1.5 years. I skipped all of, well, I mean, I played it off stream, but I didn't stream any of it. I skipped all of Shitland. Now, the last time I did anything on stream was Simul Wanker in patch 4.8. That was like the last time I streamed seriously in Sri Lanka. And then after Shitland started, I'm like, I have no motivation to stream this. This is pure garbage. But hey, I can't just go offline and just stop playing the game. I still had to fucking reluctantly sit through an entire year of garbage. So I sat there and I played through it off stream because it just wasn't worth my time playing it on stream. But then I heard Nod Cry is gonna be like Hoyo's redemption arc after like half the population of Genshin threatened to quit the game after an entire year of abuse and garbage tier content. And they delivered. They delivered and then some. They definitely kept their promise. Nod Cry has been the greatest experience in Genshin since I started the game. It has been like, you know how much I put Fontaine on a pedestal, alright? And you know how much I glaze Fontaine and say Fontaine's like the best thing that ever happened, but we finally have someone to dethrone Fontaine, and that's Nod Cry. Nod Cry, well, except for World Exploration has been, I mean, the place looks nice, but it's been dumbed down so much compared to Fontaine and Sumeru. But other than that, everything about Nod Cry has just like been such a light years step up from Fontaine, and Fontaine already set the bar stupidly high, and yet somehow Hoyo actually managed to outdo themselves with Nod Cry. That's insane. And then that's why I'm back to continue playing the game on stream now, because it's actually worth my time. I only just finished the Archon quest like a couple of days ago, and I've been emotionally destroyed ever since. I just sat, like I said, I think I said it in my Discord. I just sat there from like 11 PM until like 6 AM in the morning, just on and off crying for the whole night. I'm like, bro, this is even worse than Fontaine. Fontaine fucking emotionally crippled me for like 24 hours afterwards, but it wasn't that bad. But Nod Cry crippled me and then some. Yeah. Nod Cry was Nod Cry was something. Hence why that meme, do not cry. Alright, whatever you do at the beginning of this expansion, do not cry. Yeah, I am do not cry right now. I'm do not cry right now. I'm doing not cry right now. But do not cry. Oh, I was doing a whole nod of crying, okay, all night long. It wasn't just the best Archon quest like of Genshin. I think like in my like 17 plus years playing video games, I honestly think Nod Cry's like whole story is like one of the best like just best quest lines I've played, period, across any games in 17 years. It was so good. They actually wrote it like a fucking high quality S tier anime. Are these the same people that fucking wrote Natlan? They must have just fired everyone that wrote Natlan and then hired a new fucking team of people. Okay, to do the storyboard. There's no way that the same people that fucking wrote the My Hero Academia garbage that was Natlan wrote the same thing that is Nod Cry. I find that hard to believe. It's like night and day, two completely separate almost like writing styles, man. I don't know, but I feel with how different it was shown and played out, it was probably a different team. Well, yeah, like, That's my logical conclusion. Because anyone with even 2 IQ could tell after you played through the whole Nod Cry story quest. They were likely already at it while another team was on during Natlan. Maybe that's why Natlan was so bad. They're like, this Archon quest is gonna be so great that we took everyone from Team A, okay, to go and work on Nod Cry to make it like the ultimate cinematic experience. Oh shit, we still got Natlan to do. Alright, just send all the fucking just take all of the what do you call them? Just take all of our new recruits. Just take all of our like interns. That's it, the word interns. Just grab all the interns, okay, from the development team and the storyboard team, and just have them go do it. All right. We need all of the best people we can get for Nod Cry. Just take all the freaking 1-year interns and just have them go write Natland. And of course that would make total sense since it's written like a toddler. All right. And everything about Natlan was literally like a 10-year-old's power tripping fantasy, aka My Hero Academia. That would make sense. That's a good theory as to how come the 2 expansions are like. How could you go from Sumeru, which is also incredible, and then you go to Fontaine, which is again absolutely incredible, and then you drop the ball so hard that like half the freaking community is just on the verge of threatening to quit the game because of sheer boredom and predatory business practices getting extra abusive for the whole fucking year, and then they come back and they pulled off the greatest expansion and probably arguably like the greatest experience in the game since launch. That makes zero, and that just makes no sense when you try to logically think about it. Like, how on earth could you have just gone and done that? You just got 3 incredible expansions, and then you just got this one absolute stinker just wedged in the middle of it. Oh, I forgot I'm using 2 cameras. I only just noticed that. I haven't set up my stream deck to fucking to operate that camera. Oh well, I'm gonna have to go do that after the stream then. I'll never get over how they handled the flattest, not even a sliver. Yes! Oh, yes! Bro, I have been bitching about that all year, and so many people say I'm a hater. They say I'm crazy. They say, oh, no, you just being negative, bro. Like, you have no idea how much what you just said there just makes me feel so vindicated. She flattest character ever. Yes, during the whole Natlan Archon quest, she is so one-dimensional, dull, and boring. Even the way she talks has zero fucking emotion. I'm like, during the whole year, during the whole Archon quest, because I did it off stream, so you wouldn't have heard me constantly just fucking just being salty as fuck and just doing nothing but just criticize, all right, and just throwing out nothing but toxic trash out of my mouth about how garbage the experience was. She sounds like the person who's voice acting her sounds like they don't know how to voice act. Either that or the voice acting director told them, it's like, hey, that's how you should talk. That's how you should, you know, make her voice. And I'm like, that, no way. Every time she says something on screen, I'm like, you can't voice act, bro. You're terrible. Your voice acting is trash. I can't feel nothing coming out of every single sentence you speak. You literally sound like you're just reading the lines off the script. Not a sliver of emotion. Yeah. Hence why I was like, there's no way during the whole Archon quest, she showed fuck no emotion. Alright, from the moment you met her in the stadium and then she delivered her first like voice line, like announcing the start of the ceremony, to the end of the quest line when you were saying goodbye to her after defeating the final boss, the entire quest, she was so deadpan monotone during the whole thing, and I'm like, bro, your voice acting is shit. Alright, I think they even know that. Because they must, like, you know the event, the final Natlan event, the one with the Saurians, right, and Aoife, like, I'm pretty sure they must, that, like, even Hoyo knows that they decided to make fun of themselves. Like, first you had Shilonen during that like made up argument thing that they did in that cutscene, and then Shilonen's like, what the fuck is your motorcycle? What the fuck are those sunglasses? What is that stupid outfit? What is that stupid sword I had to go make for you? It's almost like the development team knows that, already knows the community's like overall opinions about the Mawika, and then they decided to just like break the fourth wall and then just like project themselves through Shilonen. Like Shilonen was literally just criticizing everything about Mawika, and then Mawika herself, okay, during the end of that event, she was talking to the Traveler, saying like, yeah, I wasn't that bad, right? During that whole fake argument thing, right? Were my acting skills good? And then you had two options saying, yeah, your acting skills are great, and then the other option's like, nah, I've seen better. You got a whole lot of improvement to do. When I saw those two moments in that event, I'm like, I'm pretty sure the devs, there's no way this is a coincidence. The devs probably knew exactly what they were doing with these two moments. They were shitting all over fucking Mawika with Shilonen because they know that the community has been shitting all over her for the whole year. And then the other part about Mawika fucking asking the Traveler, like, hey, how good are my acting skills? I picked, no, they're shit. And then she's like, oh, it seems like I got a whole lot of learning to do. So yeah, completely emotionless, borderline voice actor can't act. Her fighting style is completely opposite during her cutscenes. Yeah. She literally don't, bro. I've spent the whole year. Okay, I almost went totally bold. I've gone the whole year. Okay, just like non-stop ranting about how shit the Pyro Archon is, to the point where I literally got shadow banned on Hoyo Lab. I made so many rant posts that I think the mods on Hoyo Lab permanently banned my account. It's been 1.5 years, and every time I go on Hoyo Lab and I click on create a new post, it says you've still been temporarily muted. I was temporarily muted 1.5 years ago, bro. I don't think this is temporary anymore. It says temporarily muted, but I'm pretty sure I've been perma-banned on Hoyo Lab from ever being able to post again, because I posted so many posts shitting on everything about Natlan for an entire year straight that I guess they just had enough of me. But I was spitting hard facts. I was spitting the truth. Okay, but of course, Hoyo versus Dick Riders, okay, and White Knights couldn't have any of that shit, so they decided to just ban me rather than swallow those red and black pills. But yeah, got absolute, like, I hate. Oh, and then she made a cameo appearance as well during the Christmas event that just went, right, during that comic book. And again, during that comic book, the 4 lines of the 4 voice lines she had in that comic book skit, again, she can't voice act at all. She's still the same, no emotions, deadpan, sounding like you were just reading off a script garbage. During that cutscene when the Traveler and Paimon were just reading through that comic book, the moment she started talking again, I was getting PTSD. I haven't heard her talk in like half a year now, but the moment that scene came up and I heard her voice lines again during that comic book, instant PTSD came speed running right back. It's like, wow. I forgot how garbage your voice acting was until you started speaking right there. And now you just reminded me about it all over again. You still can't voice act after like half a year. And then of course, her damage. Alright? Your character is garbage. You had like no character, somehow miraculously, virtually no character development in all of Natlan. Across 5 acts, you managed to get like not even 10% of the amount of character development as Fontaine. All your solutions to everything is just basically My Hero Academia. I'm just gonna, like, I don't care how big of a problem it is. I'm just gonna use the power of imagination and friendship, and I'm just gonna punch my way through all my problems. Yeah, totally relatable, bro. That's totally Class A fucking writing right there. Alright, I'm so, like, hence why I don't watch shonens. Shonens are pure garbage, okay, because they just have no fucking substance in their writing at all. It's just all about how much can I punch someone in the face to solve my problems. That's her. Hence why I got so tired of Natlan. Okay, like 1.5, 2 patches in, because I realized everyone in Natlan have like no fucking personalities. Natlan, all the characters in Natlan is, oh look, we're facing like the biggest like end of the world crisis ever, but we're just gonna solve this problem with the power of friendship and punching things and fight, and we're just gonna fight our way through our problems. Like, no, this is such garbage, and it's like, I thought I was the only one with this opinion, but no, there's like tens of thousands of people on Reddit, alright, that all think the same thing. They all unanimously agree that this writing for Natlan is just pure fucking trash. Oh yeah, and then finally, right, this character that has no substance, no character development, garbage voice acting. How do we compensate for a character this bad? We'll just give her the most insane damage numbers the game has ever seen. And that's what annoys me the most. She's so undeserving of it, man. Okay? Her character is so one-dimensional and so shallow, but she does 10 billion damage. Alright? And that's what I don't like. It's like, the only characters that I like to see do 1 billion damage are those deserving of it. Alright? She's not deserving of it. They should have, but then I already predicted this years ago. I'm like, each Archon represents a specific like aspect of the game. Alright? So you know, like, Animo is the ultimate form of crowd control. Geo is the like ultimate form of defense, aka shielding, and you know, invincibility. A Hydro is supposed to be the ultimate form of healing, alright? Which technically is true, but you have to be C6, okay, to make that true. Dendro is like the ultimate form of I still don't know what the fuck Dendro is. I like Dendro is elemental mastery. But I don't know what that really means in a real world sense compared to healing, you know, invincibility, crowd control. So I said, what's Pyro? Pyro obviously is strength. Pyro, when you think of Pyro, most Pyro characters in the game, Pyro has always been the #1 display of just pure, just raw power. So of course the Pyro Archon is going to be the strongest damage dealer the game's ever seen. And I was right. She's the strongest damage dealer in the game. Hoyo definitely came through with that concept. Let's just make her do 20 billion damage, and she out damages everyone else in the game in her premium team. But unfortunately, her character and personality is just shit. So that's not cool, because now you've got this character that no one likes, doing so much damage, and it makes you feel equal. It doubles down on making you feel double as bad, because you already don't like her because of just how badly she was made during the entire story. You already don't like her, and now you're also getting doubly frustrated that every single time you bump into this character in public co-op, she inherently out the gate will out damage you. Okay, with zero investment on it versus your already superly invested characters. So now you feel twice as bad. You already don't like her, so every time you see her, it already gives you PTSD and gives you negative vibes, and then you get double the negative vibes when that person using that character is doing twice the damage that you're doing, and they only just bought that character 5 minutes ago. So bro, absolute clown of a character. Alright, there's nothing that for the whole year of Natlan, there was nothing I hated more than going into public co-op lobbies and just seeing these like garbage players that just don't know how to play the game to save their lives, but they all pulled for Mawika, and then suddenly they go into public co-op with their C0 Mawika, acting like they're gods of the game, acting like they're like the best player in the game ever, just because their character inherently out the gate does 100,000 damage. And suddenly, they probably never seen 100,000 damage in their life. So now that they see Mawika does 100,000 damage out the gate, they're like, wow, I'm so good at this game. I never knew I was this good at this game. And then they go into public co-op and then they just start showing off. And then I'm sitting there like, fuck off. Bro, you're not good at this game. Your character just does 100,000 damage because she was programmed that way. Okay, go back to playing your original characters and realize that you can't even hit 20k damage even if you tried. Okay, and so everyone for the whole year was a Mawika main. Alright? Just like in Fontaine. In Fontaine, everyone was a Nouvelette main, but hey, at least Nouvelette is an amazing character, so fine. I can respect that you know, Nouvelette soloing an entire fucking abyss by himself, because he's an amazing character, and he's also a dragon, so it's like, oh yeah, it makes total sense. Alright, if you write a character well, I don't mind you doing 1 billion damage, because at least the story checks out. It's even worse that Natlan was displayed as the nation of war. Yeah! And the nation of war, and what did we get during all the fight scenes? Giant Roblox characters. Oh right, then the nation itself. Natlan literally reminds me of a Natlan is literally like a mixture of Legoland and Roblox. The moment I stepped foot into Natlan and I just like was standing on top of a cliff and I looked across the whole of the patch 5.0 Natlan that was available to you at the time, the first two thoughts I came up with were, man, this looks a whole lot like Roblox. This looks a whole lot like Legoland. Especially like those giant like dinosaurs with the long necks. They just look like Happy Meals toys. And then of course, yeah, Pokemon. All the Saurians are Pokemon. Just Pokemon everywhere. It's Pokemon, Roblox, and Legoland. And then speaking of Roblox, look where we are now. Now we do have Roblox in the game. All right. So yeah, Natlan was not Yatnan was not a good time. Hence why I just decided to not stream, and I was so depressed for the whole year, knowing that I was just like spending my time like not enjoying the game, but I still had to forcefully do it just to get through it. But credit where credit is due, the Summer Island is one of my favorite zones in the whole game. It's like top 5 zones in the whole for me in the whole game. The summer resort. I go back there like frequently every single week when I'm not doing anything, and I just park my character there. That place is so awesome. Ironic that the whole year of Natlan was so shit, but then they just released this summer resort thing, and this place is just like, this place is awesome, man. It has everything I ever wanted. It's like such an immersive zone, and best of all, it's permanent. If only Sri Lanka was permanent. I wish they just bring back Simul Wanka and make that zone permanent, man. That zone is just one of the best zones ever made in the entire game, and unfortunately we'll never see it ever again. These little things we could transform into are so much less clunky than the dinos. The only one that... Oh, I thought my freaking kick just unmuted itself again. The only dino that I hated was the Geo one. The Geo one was such garbage to control. It's only easy to control when you are horizontally flat on the ground, all right, and you're controlling it left, right, and forward and backward. The moment you had to do any of those puzzles where you have to ride the side of a wall, bro, it was such. I was losing my shit on all those puzzles with the Geo Dino. The moment I'm climbing up the side of a wall and the puzzle makes you have to steer the dino in like all sorts of random fucking directions that isn't flat on the ground. It's like suddenly your controls got inverted, and I was going in the wrong direction all the time. The Dendro... Oh. Well, we're opposite then. The Dendro one was the easiest one. The green guy with the fucking like Tarzan fucking vine swinging tongue. That one funnily enough was my easiest one. Every time we had I had to do any of the Yumkasaur puzzles, those ones I always one-shotted. Those ones for me I found to be a piece of cake. Funnily enough as well, there were 2 events. There was one from the event that just passed, and then there was the dedicated Saurian event from like several patches ago, where you had to go into a public co-op lobby and just do like a free-for-all controlling the Saurians to collect coins. Funnily enough, it was the Yumkasaur one that I always scored first place in, because it seems like you're not the only one. Most of the time when I was doing the Yumkasaur free-for-all, all the other players had trouble controlling the Yumkasaur. I could tell, because I was like 500 coins score ahead of like 2nd place. In all the other Saurian events, I either was like 2nd or last place, and maybe sometimes I get 1st place. Everyone was good at every other Yumkasaur, but the fucking Dendro one, pretty much 99% of the lobbies I was in, doing the Yumkasaur free-for-all, everyone literally couldn't control that thing to save their lives. It was sad. Like people had trouble trying to like jump between nodes in midair, and also like trying to like pause their Yumkasaur in midair. You know you can do that, right? You just if you just hold down the skill button, you can just cancel your Yumkasaur's like movement, and then do some crazy like U-turns in midair. But most people couldn't do that. Most people, the moment they grabbed onto one thing with their Yumkasaur just went flying across the screen, and it's like they just stopped controlling it. They just fly across the screen and land on the opposite side of the map, and then now they're just like, now they're fucked. Now they have to take like 30 seconds to get back to where they're supposed to be. And I'm like, bro, you know you got 2 charges with that tongue. You could have literally just paused in midair at the spot that you wanted to, and then turn around. And then just use the second tongue to go back to where you wanted to go. But most people didn't. Most people couldn't do that. And yeah, like the Kuhenki in Nod Cry. I mean, there's one thing I don't like about the Kuhenki is that the ones that send you up into the air. Some of the plants, they got the arrow symbol that will shoot you up into the air. The moment you get shot up into the air, it's like you can't. You have to then hold down the exit button to jump out. And I'm like, sometimes I just wanted to. Sometimes I was lazy and I just wanted to borrow the Kuhenki just to go up into the air. I wanted to still be able to then glide and plunge just to like get back down into the ground faster. But then you realize that you have to either have to exit out of the Kuhenki, or you have to wait until the Kuhenki's duration ran out for your character to automatically hop back out. And that was a little thing that I did. That's a little thing that I found to be annoying. It's just like min-maxing on time wastage. And that's usually the only thing about the Kuhenki that I kind of just was not a fan of. But other than that, yeah, they are much easier to control, because you don't have to control them in 3 dimensions like you do with the Geo Dinosaur. I think they were designed like that on purpose. I don't know how many of the Natlan characters you own, but it's obvious that if you used Shilonen, she can scale walls in 3 dimensions with no problem. You don't end up having control inversion problems. If you want to swim, Mualani fucking does all the swimming problems for you way easier than that stupid shark thing. Kanich, not really. For me, Kanich and the Yumkasaur are practically the same. You wanna fly? Chaska fucking flies way better than that garbage bird that has God, I hate that bird, man. For some reason, that bird only knows how to fly straight. Every time you try to make the bird go up a little bit more, it's almost like it's refusing to do so. And even when it does, it only goes up like this much and you drain the entire energy bar. But hey, if you use Chaska, just point your fucking mouse, or if you're using a controller, just point the mouse direction up and she just shoots up like a rocket, up into the air and gains like 10 miles extra of elevation. And I'm like, wow, thanks a lot, Hoyo. Alright, clearly this was totally not a design choice that you crippled the bird from being able to do flying in 3 dimensions with ease, but Chaska can fly in 3 dimensions no problem. And then Auroron and Sitlali can fucking they're way better than the fucking bird. Alright, the bird can the bird jump up? No. Yeah, the bird, if I remember correctly, the bird can't even jump up into the air without... Or can it? All I know is Auroron and Sitlali at will can just jump high up into the air and start hovering. Sitlali and Auroron are literally helicopters. Alright, they both have on-demand vertical takeoff. And then you can glide. Alright? Power crept Kazuha. Kazuha was the only one previously who could do that, and you needed his elemental skill, which then goes on cooldown. But Auroron and Sitlali, they can do what Kazuha can do anytime, anywhere, on demand, no cooldown. It's like, wow, get fucked. Get fucked, Kazuha. Power crept your one and only like gimmick useful utility. Worst thing about the bird was it having different flight controls than Chaska. Oh really? I didn't know that. I didn't pay attention that much. The only thing I mainly paid attention to was the fact that the bird was just so disobedient when you tried to make it do anything other than fly straight. I didn't know that it was completely different controls to Chaska's flying. Having Sitlali and Chaska in a team meant unlimited flight in Natlan. Wow, that's crazy. Damn. Well, because I hated Natlan, right? I refused to pull on any Natlan characters. So I went through the whole of Natlan using just my Fontaine characters and previously, so I had to scale all the walls either manually or using a dinosaur. It was rough. Alright, I didn't get the luxury of flight. I bet it must have been so easy flying all over Natland, okay, with no time limit. It would have made world exploration a joke. But I had to manually climb up every wall like you do traditionally in every nation before Natlan. So I was doing it the hard way. I have never known the luxury, the first world problem of flight. And I certainly didn't use the bird, okay, long enough for it to be considered a quality of life change because the bird was garbage. I only ever had to use the bird when I needed to solve a specific puzzle or something, but I would never use the bird to travel. I would just still be running on the floor. PTSD. Good thing I don't have to do Natlan anymore. Yeah, let's stop talking about Natlan, alright? I already spent 1.5 years, okay, ranting on about Natlan until half of the hair on my head has fallen off. No more Natlan, unless we talk about the Summer Island. The Summer Island is the only positive thing that I will happily talk about, but The rest of Natland, no thanks. Yeah, so we've been talking for... Wow! We've been at it for like 40 minutes and still no one has showed up, so I guess we're just gonna start playing now. I was hoping to wait for some more people before we jump into Genshin, but seems like no one's gonna show up. So... no one's gonna show up. So we're gonna I got a whole lot of shit to do. Wait, where's my camera? I got so much stuff to do, man. The music as well in Nod Cry, I would say easily top 3, if not top 5. Like, I think 99% of Nod Cry's OST is just like, I would, for example, like here, I would literally just sit here and I would just be listening to this place in my off time. I did that within Columbina's cave. Yeah, bro. Columbina's fucking introduction in the game was insane. Like, do you remember in Act? I don't remember which act it was. The first time you went and saw her in that cave, you got teleported inside. And then you can't see the inside of her room yet. And then the moment you peer around the corner, and then the fucking whole room opens up to you on the screen, and then her singing OST starts playing in the background. Bro, I was standing. I just sat here in my chair. I didn't move my character. I just sat here, and in game I just stood there for like 45 minutes That was one of the most, like, magical, amazing reveal moments in the whole game. And yeah, I would sometimes I would also literally just go into that room and just listen to that OST. I mean, you know how good that OST is when Hoyo literally has done about 7 different renditions of it throughout the whole Archon quest, especially like this finale. This finale, they must have done like another 5 more versions of it. You got like 3 different versions of that same OST being played even just during the Torre's boss fight, and then you had the other rendition played during Moon Prayer Night Festival, and then you also have her original version with singing or not singing, and then you had the like new and improved version with lyrics on the screen during her cutscene in this final chapter. It's like, bro, how many times are you gonna? It's like Todd Howard. How many times are you gonna resell me Skyrim, but people are still gonna eat that shit up? That's the same with this OST. It's like, Hoyo, how many times are you gonna do a remix of Columbina's theme song, but it still slaps every single time? All right. I got to go so we got a lot to do. We got Imaginarium, we got Abyss, we got Onslaught. I am gonna be here forever. I still got world exploration to do, and that's before and that's after I'm done with all of my chores. This might as well just be a just chatting stream. Oh, where the fuck is Dia, man?
Take it easy.
Dia's just disappeared. Even though he's in my Discord, he just doesn't turn up anymore. I think the last time Dia turned up to my stream was again like 1.5 years ago. I need to ask him how he's got a level 100 Hu Tao. He must have been very, very unlucky then with his fucking rolls. How does someone with C0 characters have a level 100 Hu Tao? How many copies of Chi-Chi did you get, bro? You must have got like a C12 Chi-Chi on your account or something. Three extra copies. Well, yeah, I know, but like the fact that he, yeah, that's still concerning, if you ask me. If you don't own any, like Dia doesn't own cons, except for his Hu Tao, who was C1, like ages ago. He doesn't own cons, so all your characters are C0. And yet you somehow have a level 100 C2 Hu Tao now, which means you lost a lot of 50-50s. But still, even losing 50-50s, what's the likelihood that they all went into a single character? And you had to have lost a lot, because I've also rolled a lot in the last 5 years, but not to the extent that I can get it. Well, I mean, let's be real. If I didn't keep getting copies of D-Look, okay, split between him, Mona, and Jean, I probably also would have a level 100 by now. But no, Hoyo just keeps on giving me more Diluc cons instead of just stacking more onto Mona and Jean. Me neither, except for those given to us and a C1 Yoimiya trying to get Chevros. Wait, what? What? Chevros was on a Yoimiya banner? I don't remember. Damn, that must have been so long ago. Every time I've seen Chevros, it's been on an Arlecchino banner. I think Chevros has been with Arlecchino now like twice. And Veressa. Bro, they keep putting every banner I want to pull. They keep giving me garbage 4 stars, and then they give you a banner like, hey, here's Arlecchino with Lanyan and Chevros and Bennett. Lanyan, Chevros, and Bennett on an Arlecchino banner. If you wanted Arlecchino, bro, those 3-4 stars, that has to be like the biggest value banner in the game. But of course, they released that banner right after Maoika's debut banner last year, on New Year's. So they knew that banner was going to be so amazing, but everyone was already going to be dead broke. Because everyone would have already pulled everything on Maoika's banner. So it's like, hey, you want Chevros? You want Lanyan cons? Well, you better fork up some money because we know you're broke. But we put all the amazing 4 stars in that banner. And again, like Veressa's banner. Veressa's banner was Chevros, Yansan, and I don't remember who the third one was, but the fact that you had Chevros and Yansan on that banner, if you wanted to pull on Veressa or Shilonen, man, you were getting some huge deals there. What did I get? Mika, who I already had C6, Chong Yun, who cares, and Charlotte, who I wanted. And then on Escoffier's banner, Auroron, Aoife, and was it Lila? I think it was Lila. Like, I'm just never gonna get a good. I'm just and this and wait and this banner. This banner is Aoife, Fischl, and someone else who I didn't give a shit about. I don't remember who that was either. Not important enough for me to remember. But fortunately, I did get the one last copy of Fischl that I needed to C6 Fischl, so I'm happy. I don't care about, like, I still don't. This account still doesn't have a Kuki Shinobu. Bro, is it too much to ask for, Hoyo, to just give me even one copy of Kuki Shinobu? Like, I would like to have at least one, please. I even have all of her materials ready. I even have a full Gilded Dream set ready for her, but Hoyo just won't give me any copies. I distinctly remembered I needed to cook something with shrimp, but I don't remember what the fuck it was. What did I need to cook with shrimp? Oh, there was one thing about. Well, I mean, it's not Natlan. Who cares? Natlan itself, the nation. Okay, so the patch cycle, right? Natlan as a nation, don't care. All right. Like going to Natlan, the zone of Natlan, and things that happened in Natlan itself, don't care. But the events that happened throughout the year, god tier. The Lantern Rite event was easily, I think, top five stories for me in the game. Period. Like, but yeah, top 5, and I didn't even get to experience it in English. I had to go and turn on Chinese, and even in Chinese, man, bro, that event, incredible. I bawled my eyes out so goddamn hard on two playthroughs. I did it on NA and EU and bawled my eyes out on both of them. Absolutely insane event. Last year's Lantern Rite. Easily the best one. I don't know how Hoyo keeps doing it. They just managed to one-up themselves every year with Lantern Rite. You think you just couldn't get any better from the previous Lantern Rite. But then they somehow make a new Lantern Rite, and this one's even better than the last one. Yeah. Yeah, it was Hu Tao's one. God, that one was so good. And you know, and that's coming off of the Shenyun Lantern Rite, which again was amazing. Shenyun's fucking Lantern Rite patch was like one of the. I mean, think about it. It was during Fontaine's patch cycle, which, like, you know, Fontaine, just an absolute just god tier run of the year. And then for their Lantern Rite patch, you had the Lantern Rite event, which was amazing. Just a pure comedy and emotions. You had the best of both worlds. And then you had Chenyu Veil, and then you had Shenyun's story quest, which is again god tier story quest. That whole patch was so hard to beat, and yet they managed to come out with Hu Tao's Lantern Rite event, which was just like easily better. So it was amazing. I wonder what it would have been like in English. I don't know. But I did the event in Chinese, not Japanese, for the pure authenticity. Because if you couldn't have English available and you had to choose between Chinese and Japanese on Lantern Rite, which is Chinese New Year's, like, what are you gonna choose? You might as well just choose Chinese, just to make it as authentic as possible. And then there was the Fontaine event. Man, the Fontaine event was amazing. It was like Roller Coaster Tycoon Simulator. I spent an ungodly number of hours playing through the Fontaine event, just like during Fontaine in the potion mixing event. The potion mixing event, I must have spent like 90 something hours playing through that fucking potion thing, way more than I needed to. I just sat there making potions like all week long. Hoyo just needs to bring back that thing every year. Every year, just bring back a business simulator. All right, in a different form. I'm sure they can 100% do one for Nod Cry. Like, Nod Cry is a like easy business oriented place. You can come up with an excuse to make another business simulator this year, and I'll happily eat that up. By now, they can even draft ideas from popular Wonderland levels. Oh yeah, speaking of Roblox, do you play that? How much do you engage with the Wonderland? The only thing I did was just open it on release patch. I've never touched it since. I just hopped in there, ran around the default spawn zone for a little bit to see like what the heck is this place, and instantly closed the app. I'm like, no. Absolutely, I am not spending my time in here. I already have enough stuff to do as it is. How on earth am I going to spend any extra time in this place? And the leveling system and the rewards in there are god awful. Like, you thought that the base game was predatory. Just jump into Wonderland and see true predatory practices in there. Like, why do they charge you so much for a cosmetic in there? It's like, bro, it doesn't even make you any stronger.
Add Astra.
Like all of these seasonal thematic costumes for your avatar, like they should not be costing you $25.
Add Astra. Thank you for.
I had a bit of fun with some friends, but many levels are a little awkward to play. The ones I only play are like Connect 4. I haven't even jumped into a single one of those games. I like my perception is it's Roblox, which means the only people in Wonderland are like 12-year-olds. There ain't no way you find fucking 30-plus-year-olds in there. I find that hard to believe. If you're like 30+ years old, you have to have more stuff going on in your life and things you need to attend to than to be inside Wonderland. The only sad thing is I need to level up Wonderland in order to level up the mannequin, which is bad. It's like, I don't want to play Wonderland, but then to level up the mannequin is like a free... It's like an extra just freebie that you can count towards the Imaginarium. And the mannequin also can give you some extra standard fates, but it would require you to have to go and play pretty frequently inside the Wonderland to level up, and I'm like, yeah, I think I'm gonna pass. No thanks. Oh, the mannequins can't be used in the theater. Wait, so where can you use them? Just the overworld? or you can use them in Abyss. Because they can fight. They got abilities just like the Traveler. So I'm like, what's the point then?
Take it easy.
Their skills are a bit different from the Traveler. Everywhere except Abyss, Stygian, and Theater. Wow! Of course, Hoyo. You guys never cease to disappoint me. Of course they would not. Look, here's a free character from the Wonderland, but we're not gonna let you count it towards another possible difficulty that you can unlock for Theater. You think we're that generous? Get lost. Of course, Hoyo. God, their stinginess just never ceases to disappoint me. Just like last year, you remember? I don't know if I don't know if you noticed from last year, but New Year's they gave out 20 free pools like they did this year, but they gave out all 20 free pools were during the second half of the patch. Which, I mean, it makes sense because the second half of the patch was Lantern Rite, right? But they then put both Mawika and Seatlali all in phase 1. And then they give you all the fucking freebie pools in phase 2. Everyone was fucking losing their shit on social media for that. Everyone was so mad. They're like, you guys are disgusting. I didn't care because I didn't pull for either one, so it's like, hey, a free pool is a free pool. I'm happy. But anyone that wanted to pull for the 2 new characters that were like short on pools and they needed every pool that they can get, they found that to be like super scummy. I saw that. Didn't affect me personally. Yeah, I mean it did. Like I didn't care much for it, but when somebody pointed that out to me, like, hey, have you seen the news about, you know, the new Hoyo controversy? I'm like, whoa, what is it this time? It's like there's a controversy with their greed like every week. It's like there's nothing new. And then they told me about it because they were one of the ones that wanted to pull for the 2 new characters. I'm like, oh, now that you mention it, yeah. Yeah, they did give out all the free pulls in the second half and none in the first, didn't they? That's bad. That's pretty lame. But it's like not my problem. I'm pulling for Farina, so it's like an extra 20 pulls for me to go get Farina. Yes, please. I've always have a stash of primos due to never going for cons or weapon banner. Have you never considered on like even your #1 most favorite character that you main to ever like get them their signature? Or do you just like don't want to open that Pandora's box and rather just like, you know, never just, well, what's it called, rip the band-aid off, just never break the seal, just keep the seal fucking locked permanently so that there's no future excuse of wanting to do it again. I mean, when I first started playing the game, all those like 5 years ago, people always told me like, never pull on weapon banners. Weapon banners are a scam. Like, you absolutely cannot afford to pull on weapon banners, and that was what I knew for like the longest time. It's like, oh, okay, weapon banners are bad. Can't pull on them. But then I realized, oh wait, it doesn't really affect me. I mean, it does if you're really fucking unlucky. But generally speaking, I mean, if you're free to play, absolutely you cannot roll on weapon banners. You roll on weapon banners as free to play, you're on your way to bricking your account. But if you're on Welkin and Battle Pass, it's not like it's like you can't. It's not. It's like you can. You're not completely, you know, shut out of a weapon banner. Unless you want to collect every character in the game. If you want to collect every single character in the game, probably you can't roll on weapon banners. Not a good idea. Let's keep that box closed. I feel like pulling weapons just makes the game easier. Does not lock. Yeah, I mean, that's true. A weapon is just an inanimate stat stick. You get a brand new character, you unlock a whole bunch of extra features and content for yourself and playability. Like, that's undeniable. Hence why even for someone like me, I do not understand people who refine signatures. You are absolutely out of your goddamn mind refining a signature. All you're doing is wasting pulls to get another stat stick, which you can't even see anymore. You turn your stat stick that costs so much resources and money into dust. You crushed it into dust and then you fed it into the original one. Like, that's just beyond insane. You just can't do that. Oh, right. Nod Cry. Let me talk to you about the biggest regret I ever had, which was in Effa. Alright? In Effa, bro, when she came out in 5.8 and I opened the banner, I was like, how is this a 5-star? She literally looks like a McDonald's Happy Meals toy. She literally also looks like a Lego character. She looks like a Roblox character. Bro, she looks like a 4-star at best. Why would anyone pull this? And then the moment I opened up Imaginary, like this was, I think this was day one. Day one, I'm like, who the fuck's gonna? Oh, and then I go look at Imaginarium, and I'm trying to borrow a character from my friends. Oh look, Ginyu's got one. Oh look, my other friend Big Wang, who's also in the Discord. Big Wang, oh look, also has one. I'm like, oh, seems like this is just my opinion then. Everyone's got an Effa. What the fuck? What's wrong with all you people? All you, like everyone got an Effa, and then Nod Cry started, and then I start going through the fucking Archon quest, and then I'm like, oh, yeah, that would, man, you made a big mistake there. I regret everything. And then I'm like, oh no. That I've never had more regret in 5 years of playing this game than I ever had with an Effa. Alright. After going through, the longer I went through the Archon quest, the more I realized, bro, she's like, for me personally, she's the best character in all of Nod Cry. Alright, I mean everyone just fucking simps for Columbina, obviously. It's like, no, how can you not? But for me, easily my favorite character in all of Nod Cry is in Effa. And then it's like, oh, wow, that's ironic. The fucking character that you instantly shat on like 2 seconds after logging into the game in patch 5.8 is the one character that you want the most out of the whole expansion. I'm always confused when people with max chars and weapons are like, the game is too easy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. Ineffa's voice acting is so... Oh yeah. Did you watch the entire robot show during the Moon Prayer night? Ding dong. The show's about to begin in 5 seconds. I asked my friend that, and I'm like, hey James, did you, Big Wang, did you watch the whole Ineffa show during Moon Prayer night? And it's like, no. Was there a show? And I'm like, you, bro, ruined, and you're never gonna see it ever again unless you open a new account. Bro, like, oh, like, big mistake. How could you not just, I stood there and I watched the whole thing. I'm like, I really should be, you know, doing something. I really shouldn't be just standing here watching this. Like, I need to get on with my life, okay? But it was like so hard not to.
Take it easy.
I saw a clip of Ineffa's voice actress watched it and said she hardly knew anything about the machines Ineffa would show. Bro, that's sad. I'm guessing she doesn't play the game then. It's the same with actors. It's like what's his name? It's like Ian McKellen, right? Gandalf. It's like when they interviewed Gandalf about his roles in Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit. It's like, oh, what? Oh yeah, I did that, right? I was Gandalf. Wait, what happened again? And that's so immersion breaking when you realize that the actor actually just did it as a job, and then they actually don't like it. They don't really engage with the thing that they were like signed up for, and then it's like, bro, you're ruining it. My immersion. You're ruining my fucking immersion. Stop.
Take it easy.
When the guy who literally played the character knows less about the character than you do. Oh, I'm done. How have I still only got... I've only got one viewer on Kick? I guess nobody... I mean, who the fuck watches Kick anyway? Especially Genshin. Who the heck... What? There's only like 1,000 people streaming Genshin on Twitch. I would imagine it'd be even less on... Oh. That's what you meant. They did the voice recording months in advance. Wait. But no, that can't be right then. If she plays and she did the voice recording, then the voice recording when she was introducing the robots, I mean, I guess she probably doesn't play it as much, maybe. She introduced Water Jet's Ducky, which is Aino's skill.
Take it easy.
She introduced Knuckle Duckle, which is the boss. I'm pretty sure she mentioned the robots by name. So you wouldn't, you should know what they are, right? I mean, the only ones that you probably didn't know what they were was the Robot Wars robot. If you didn't play the event, you probably wouldn't have known about it. Weird. Oh yeah, speaking of voice recordings, look, I still haven't done this quest. I haven't done either of these. Look, how long have these two quests been out now? Patch 5 point, I think it was 5.6 or 5.5. There's a reason for that. It's because I refuse. I believe they're fully. Oh, really? I have to go double check that. I have been keeping up with every single patch update since Paralogism came out, and seeing have they added more voices in. What's the update? Oh, no voices this patch? Alright, I sleep. Oh, still no voices 2 patches later? I sleep. Until I have 100% full confirmation and confidence that this quest, these two, well, I mean, this one I don't really care as much, but apparently back when it was released, the Travelers and Dane had 0 voice lines, which means that it's just a horrible experience if you're playing it in English. Paralogism had some voices, but like the vast majority were not included. And it's Mondstadt. It's my favorite nation. Of course, I'm not gonna settle for listening to it in Chinese and Japanese. Absolutely not. So I will sit and I will wait 2 years if I have to for them to fucking put all the voices back into Mondstadt before I touch this quest. And apparently they put in just about everybody now, so I just need to wait until I find a definitive post. Albedo, Kaya, and Jean are apparently still missing. Well, that's another easy skip then. Jean is fucking slacking off. It's not like she has a lot to do unless she's like a huge part to play in Dawnman Port coming up and future content. I don't know what what's she doing. The only voice lines she's had lately was in Duran's story quest. She doesn't have a lot to do. Albedo I can understand. Albedo's been in the whole Nod Cry Archon quest, so he's super busy. But like Kaya and Jean, you two got nothing to do, right? You guys haven't got anything to do lately. So why how have you not added yourselves back in yet? So, and especially Jean, bro. If Jean's not voice acted, man, why even bother? For me personally, if Jean's not there, I ain't touching it. She's like one of the main reasons that I'm waiting for it to be redubbed. You have no idea how happy it was for me to finally listen to Jean talk again in English during Durin's story quest. I'm like, bro, feels like forever since I've heard your voice. And Lisa as well. Lisa's been in a whole bunch of stuff in the previous patch. I'm like, I missed you so much. Holy shit! I need to get on with it, man. I still haven't even done any of the fucking main stuff yet. We're still on chores. I'm still buying ingredients. I can't believe you managed to see that timestamp. I can't believe you actually bumped into that timestamp. That's incredible. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity right there. Alright, look at this. It took me 5 years for this.
Archons, please. These are all the snacks I have. Please let me grow up faster.
5 years to get this commission, or to get this world quest. That's crazy. Now I can finally 100% Inazuma's commission log. Oh right, and that's another thing. Now that I just suddenly saw Lumine pop up from talking to that guy. I don't know what the Traveler looks like in male form, but I don't keep up with live streams. I haven't watched a Genshin live stream ever since Lantern Rite live stream from Natlan, and I generally don't like to look up leaks. So because I don't watch live streams anymore and I don't follow drip marketing, I pretty much have no clue what comes up in upcoming patches until the day that the patch goes live, and I just experience it all during the patch. So at the very end of Nodcry's Archon quest, when Lumine just comes out with a fucking new outfit, I'm like, we get a new outfit for free? And then I look at her outfit, I'm like, man, it must suck to be Aether players, huh? Bro. Never has being a Lumine picker instead of an Aether picker ever been so rewarded. God, her new outfit looks amazing. It actually makes me want to. It makes me want to even, like, use Lumine more than I would. Well, I never use Lumine because she fucking. Her damage is just shit. But with this new outfit, I might actually take her more seriously now. Inazuma hiding 5 world quests behind daily was cruel. Yeah, Inazuma was terrible in everything. I don't know if you can remember from but Inazuma. Well, okay, first of all, the exploration was still one of the worst to this day. I have no fond memories of exploring Inazuma. It was just a pure headache. The puzzles. You needed a fucking university degree to solve half of those puzzles, man, in Inazuma. I remembered one of the puzzles, you had to jump from this, you know, look, I'll show you. These things. This thing. These puzzles were absolute cancer. And then I distinctly remember there was one of these puzzles where half of them were half buried in the sand. You could only see half the fucking cube popping up from the sand, and then the other half of the set of cubes was on another island across the ocean. And then the only way you could get over there was using those electro gliding things to no, or was it a waygate? I think it was a waygate. You had to hop inside the waygate and it would shoot you over to the other island. And then there were like 2 more of these cubes half buried in the sand poking out of the ground. And then every time you poked the left cube,
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
You poke the left cube, and then the cubes, and then all the cubes in the circle would change. And I knew exactly what this was. This was one of those math puzzles. It was the math puzzle where you have 5 points, and then for every time you added 1 extra point to this point, all the subsequent points. So every time you touched one of the 5 points, the points to your left and right of that point will will add 1 to it, and the moment it goes over the maximum number of points for the one adjacent to it, it will reset to 0. So you had to jump between the 2 islands, changing the fucking cubes. The thing was, every time I had to hop from one island to the other, I would forget what I had on the cubes on the other island, and it took so long that I'm like, right, okay, I've had enough. So I whipped out a napkin, took a fucking pen, and I had to. What puzzle that was? Still to this day, I remembered it. That puzzle took me 2 hours before I finally gave. It took me 1 hour before I finally gave up of trying to just do it by playing the game normally, and then I had to whip out a napkin. What puzzle in the fucking game up to this day did I ever have to pull out a napkin, okay, to help me, because I just can't keep it in my brain. Having to jump between the 2 islands. So then I dotted down all 5 points on the napkin, and then I'd sit there clicking through the different points and then putting extra dots in different rings, outer rings around the original 5 points I had on the napkin, and then I finally solved it. That's ridiculous. And that's an in-game puzzle for a 12-year-old. No 12-year-old could have solved that. Unless you were like some math genius. Ain't no way some Gen Z, Gen Alpha TikTok kid could have solved that. Alright? And that was just one of the puzzles. Most of Inazuma's puzzles were like this, but not as bad. That was the worst one. But they were all equally as they were all so bad. Like, Inazuma puzzles gave me PTSD, which is probably the reason why the puzzles are now so brain dead. Puzzles from Natlan onwards and Nod Cry, they take no skill. Like, I literally just switch my brain off and I just you can solve puzzles now with 0 IQ. So Hoyo went from puzzles being way too difficult to now them being not difficult at all. And now it's like, well, now you're just insulting. You went from being too difficult and I can't solve it to now you're insulting my intelligence by making it this easy. The compass one sucked. Oh yeah. So many times I just didn't have an electro character to make the compass move, and they didn't provide you with the electro thing to, you know, to give you electro. Back when Beidou tech was actually important, you literally had to use Beidou to go near one of these things and hold down her E skill so that her deployed shield would act as a magnet to go and move the fucking magnet for the compass. Man, oh, that was so bad. That was such ass. That was terrible. Wait, why were we on this? Oh yeah, Inazuma's world quests. Bro, the fucking Ninja Gaiden world quest series, I only discovered that after Fontaine, when I was going on an achievement hunt. I didn't know that freaking those fortune slips led to an entire insane world quest, like, and it wasn't just a one-part world quest. It was like one of these. It was like one of these world quests. It was like one of Inazuma's main world quest chains that they even had like its own title tab in the world quest log. It's not like one of these like minor ones that it's just you do it once and it's over. The fucking whole ninja quest line was hidden behind fortune slips that I just never bothered to go check. And not to mention, after I did check them, it never occurred to me to go and try and look for whoever the heck was on the fortune slip, and I had to go kill somebody. That never occurred to me. It was only when I was going on an achievement hunt that I was looking up guides on what achievements I was missing. And then they said, like, one of the achievements you're missing is this whole Ninja Gaiden quest line with the fortune slips, and then I had to go through it, and then I was like, bro, what? I missed this for 4 years. It's just been sitting here ever since I left Inazuma. And it's such a major quest that at the end you even go inside a domain. It's like that was ridiculous. It was probably like the biggest quest chain in Inazuma next to Serai and Surumi Island, and I just never did it. It was crazy. I think that quest chain had like 200 Primo Gems worth of rewards as well, and it just went completely. It just gone completely unnoticed. It's funny they even gave Beidou for free during an event at that time. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I would probably understand why. Like, how many other characters in the game could apply Electro on themselves at the time? Like, basically none. Are we done with chores yet? Is there anything else I still need to get? Oh, fuck. Bro, where the heck is Andy and Dia? They have to be awake on Discord, right? There ain't no way they're not awake. Oh yeah, that was what I wanted to talk about. When you said if your character's fully maxed out, everything's too easy. It's good and it's bad. It's good when you don't want to put any effort in. Like, for example, my NA account is all C0.
Take it easy.
And horribly managed, because it's my old account. I don't really care about it. But when I try to do any serious content on that account, I would just I would get so mad because my characters just can't do anything. They're just so bad. And then it makes me appreciate the easiness of me doing things on my main account. Every time I try to do gold in Stygian on my NA account, I would literally borderline about to just fucking smash my fucking keyboard, and then I'm like, okay, we're not doing this anymore. Not touching gold on NA account for Stygian anymore. It's not worth my time. Alright, speaking of Stygian, it's time to finish Stygian. Rest in peace, all of my money.
Thank you for standing by me along this journey. Your data will always hold a special place in my heart. And if the day ever comes that you forget, know that I have a backup that will never be erased.
god, this robot has more emotions than Malika, man. This robot gives me more fucking feels than Malika ever did in an entire year. That's so fucking sad. Malika getting absolutely bodied by a clanker. Actually, that's funny, because Ineffa's voice acting isn't exactly like, you know, dramatic. It's also pretty monotone. But somehow, Ineffa's monotone robotic voice acting has more emotion in it than Malika's monotoned, emotionless voice acting. That's crazy. Wow, those are some nice stats. 2199 and 911. 911. So she says she stored my memories in a backup in case one day I have Alzheimer's. That's useful. I'm already getting Alzheimer's right now. Oh, I forgot leveling her up would give me more attack. Well, that's my 2199 ruined. Oh shit, we hit 100, we hit 200 crit damage. Oh! Do I want to crown her ability? I am just pouring money down the drain right now. Oh yeah, I got Flynn's. Flynn's is the only male character in 5.5 years that I've actually like wanted to pull. You know I don't play male characters. all my characters are female. The only exception being Bennett, because you just can't not have him. And Mika, I didn't have a choice. If it were up to me, I never would have leveled Mika, but because I'm a Eula main, I have to have Mika. They're the only two that, and the thing was, I leveled both of them up not because I wanted to, it's because I had to. But Flynn's is the first male character on my account that I legit pulled for because I wanted him. All right, so he's like, he made history on this account. Because when I first met him in the Nodcry Archon quest, I'm like, bro, I need this guy. He looks like such an edgelord, but he looks like an. I said this to Andy in a previous stream. He looks like an edgelord, but when he's not fighting, he's just a rage baiter, which makes him the best of both worlds. He's like a master troll in his off time, and then when he fights, he's just like the biggest edgelord in the game, who's probably like even edgier than Zhao. And it's like, I need this guy. I was surprised to see him in your Stygian screenshot. Oh, the one I posted from this morning. Yeah, I was gonna say, no one knew I had, like, no one, I've never shown Flynn's off. No one knows I've got Flynn's. He's not even on my my account profile. I've kept him hidden since 6.0.
Though we have never discussed this topic in great depth before, I trust you share the same opinion as I on this. The true art of war lies in deterrence, and not in fighting. Otherwise, things would become far too simple.
Damn. I am only 3% off. Oh. I just need to re-roll this. 3% ain't that hard to achieve when your crit damage is only 10.9, and I got no crit rate. If I re-roll this and this goes up to like 14. No wait, what do I need? I need 2.8. That's so easy to achieve. That's literally a min roll. If I get this to like 14 and I even roll once here, which is easy because I only rolled once, so a reroll is a guarantee. I can get him to 100, 200. What do I need? Oh yeah! I gotta level up his weapon. Actually, wait, I might already be at 100. Am I at 100? Nah. I am 1.7, which is again so easy. I need 1.7% crit rate, 2.8% crit damage, which means that's like 99% guaranteed if I reroll this. And then Flynn's will be at 100, 200. And I gotta level up Sucrose. Just don't double roll into crit rate and overcap. Oh yeah. I mean, it's a flower, right? It's so it only costs 1 feather. It's not that unless you're so unlucky that you just keep on double rolling into crit rate. That'll be bad. But under most circumstances, you are probably going to roll at least once into crit damage. But I'm not going to do it. I'm saving every single feather and elixir for the Tsaritsa. I'm gonna build me like day 1. I'm gonna build me day 1 top 1% Tsaritsa by using every feather and every, well, I mean, unless she's so if her artifact set is from the previous domain and it's not like Columbina with a brand new domain, then I can start building it in advance. If she comes out with a brand new artifact set like Columbina, then you can't. The most you can do is craft 2 pieces that patch, and then craft another 2 pieces the patch after. Otherwise, I can craft her entire set as long as I know which set it's going to be, and don't accidentally craft the opposite one. And then I can just go and make the whole set CV 40 plus instantly. Unless all the artifacts are absolute garbage, then I probably won't do that.
This trip has allowed me to gather a good number of materials. Thank you. I'll be sure to put them to good use.
It's actually crazy how Sucrose now is like beyond meta. She was already previously a good character, but now it's like you can't live without her. She's tied to the hip next to Columbina and Inefa.
Recently, during my experiments, I found myself suddenly wondering when I'll next get to go on an adventure with you. So strange. Why do you think that is? I need to do some scientific investigation to find out.
No, you don't. You're going on an adventure in about 5 seconds. Alright, this should kill the boss.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Farina's getting impatient. Alright. Hopefully this should cheese the boss. Alright. Oh yeah, by the way, you saw the screenshot, Ginyu. So it took me it took me from 6 PM until 2 AM in the morning. Okay? So how long is that? 8 hours it took me to fish this fucking crab until I finally got a kill that I made it within the timer. It was so dumb. I just sat here, did like 90 attempts on the crab until I finally hit the one lucky attempt where all the little crabs huddled together in like the best possible position, and Yelan and Xingqiu managed to kill them all quickly enough, and then I had to hope that Eula dropped her fucking crit on the boss 3 times. I needed to drop the nuke on the crab 3 times, and it had to crit all 3 times for a minimum of 700,000 or more. That's the only way I could have killed it. If I dropped a crit on the crab and it hit for 500k, not gonna kill it. I literally had to hit a 700,000 or more in order for the crab to die. So on that last attempt, when the crab lost its shield, and I saw it had like 5% HP left, and I saw Eula's burst, it's charging. I'm like, come on, crit, you piece of shit, crit! And then I just saw it explode. 900,000 popped up on the screen, and then the crab just instantly just fucking did a backflip and died. And then the reward screen popped up. I was like, oh yes! 9 hours I spent sitting here, and I finally cleared it. This one's a guarantee. Hence why I don't. Hence why he's the problem. The moment I cleared him, this guy should literally this guy shouldn't be a problem. I'll be damn well surprised if he is going to be a problem, because I got this guy to 5% HP before the timer ran out, when Flynn's was still level 80 and Ineffa was level 80 and all of her talents were level 1. So now that her talents are level 9 and Sucrose was level 20, so I'm guessing this shouldn't be difficult.
Stand clear. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Swirl. Mark. Defensive mode engaged.
Be silent. Night falls. Observe. Night falls.
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence.
Absorption test.
Close your eyes. You can hear the dark. Observe.
Oh yeah, this is totally
Long sleep beckons.
within the time limit.
Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal
Insulation chamber.
Be silent. To dust. Close your eyes. Be silent. Night falls.
Annihilation mode.
Ding dong weather bomb. Stand clear.
Observe. You can hear the dark. Close your eyes.
Cleanup sequence.
Absorption test.
To dust.
Preparing for dust up.
I might be cutting it close.
Be silent. Hear the dark. Night.
Ayy, done. That probably could have gone faster. I wasn't expecting it to be that close.
Insulation chamber.
Ding dong. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal model.
Observe. Be silent. Observe. You can feel the dark.
Look, the rainbow.
Ultimatum protocol.
Close your eyes. Night falls. The long sleep beckons. Observe.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Be silent. Observe.
Look, rainbow!
Animal test 60.
Cleanup sequence in.
Be silent. Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive.
Stand clear.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Nah.
Enhanced animal mode.
Looks like you're always gonna get a third shield.
Cleanup sequence.
The night comes. Be silent. Observe. To dust.
Wow, I saved 2 seconds. So all those upgrades gave me... So I went from not being able to kill the boss with 5% HP left to I can now kill the boss with 6 seconds left. So all those upgrades saved me 7 seconds. How much money did I have to spend? I spent 6 million more to save me 7 seconds. What? Huh? That is so not worth it, man. $6 million more to save 7 seconds. Right, now the real question is, do I crown Inefa? I can crown Flints. No, wait, I can't. I don't have enough fuck. I don't have enough books. But I can crown Inefa. How many books do I have left? Oh, right, I can't, because Traveler still needs some. God damn it. Traveler still needs some of these books, though. Alright, how many books do I need for Inefa? I need 32 books. Oh, I can do it. Wow, you gave me 1 book. That's great. Oh, Xingqiu with the clutch! Yeah, I need 5 more books. Oh wait, I could just get 5 books from the battle pass. Yeah, I'll just wait for my 5 books from the battle pass. There's no need for me to. There's no need for me to fucking farm them now. I could just get them. I'll just get them next week. Why is my fucking Twitch... Why is my Kick viewership still at 1? Does nobody watch Genshin on fucking Kick? Kick... You guys need to go over to Twitch, man. That's where I'm streaming, on Twitch, not on Kick. If I'm not answering any messages on Kick, it's because I'm right now I'm on Twitch. Kick it right now is just multi-streamed as a side hustle. I'm not paying attention to what's going on Kick. Well, if that's the case, then close it. No. Why am I still at 2 viewers on fucking Twitch? That's crazy. I have to be shadow banned. There's no way not a single person managed to find this stream in the search category on Twitch. Oh, enough is so fucking awesome, man. Everyone else just fucking dick riding Columbina right now, and I'm like, bro, this was the true hero of Nodcry. Could you imagine Nodcry without Inefa? Would have been a huge loss of entertainment. If I just put a food buff on, like, is there any cheap food buffs I can put on? Like this, or this. If I just slap a cheap food buff on. Oh. Wait, it doesn't count? Wait, what food buff did I just use? Oh, she's not in my party. That's why, genius. Who the f- Alright, I'm closing Kick. Who the fuck are all these random ass people in Kick? My viewership just keeps going from 1 to 2 and then back to 1 again. Like, bro, go over to Twitch. Alright? I ain't dealing with this Kick shit. I might just even like disable Kick off of my dual stream mode and switch it back to YouTube. The only people who go and watch people, the only streams people watch on Kick are gambling. You're either watching what's his name, Nick Flintez. Nick? Yeah, you're watching Nick Flintez, or whoever, you know, those fucking like alt-right Nazi political streamers are, or you're watching slot machines. You don't go to Kick to watch video games. You do that on Twitch. Who the heck watches Genshin Impact on Kick?
My experiment will succeed.
Hey, there we go. We're 100, 200 now if we use a food buff. Nice. Too bad I have to now replace Inefer's entire fucking set. I literally got this Gilded Dream set like a month ago, and now I have to refarm her whole set again. Good luck refarming a set to achieve 100, 200. Do you know how long that's gonna take? Like half a year. I don't think it's even worth it at this point. Oh, right. I still gotta do that. Oh, I still gotta level up Fischl. Do I level up her talent to 10? That's the real question. I hate that so much. I even used feathers to make her. And now, yeah. Well, I didn't use feathers, but I used a lot of fucking artifacts. I didn't farm Inefer's set in the domain. I was holding on to about 500 artifacts from Skirk's domain for both sets, by the way. There's like 1,000 artifacts ready to dump them all into Skirk's strongbox. But I realized that Skirk's strongbox is probably not going to be out for another 2 patches, and I'm already like nearly capped out on artifacts. So I can't really hold on to these. I'm going to have to ditch them. So I decided to ditch them into Gilded Dreams, knowing that I was going to get Inefer on her rerun, so I might as well prep her artifact set. And my luck wasn't great. I ended up using like 700 artifacts on rerolls, And then I finally got this set. So I used up 700 artifacts that could have gone into more trope, more hunters, more VV set, more emblem to improve Raiden or Yelan's artifacts. I could have done all of that, but no. I spent 700 to get enough of this set, and then I'd see on leaks for this upcoming patch, new artifact set. And then I go look at it. Your off-field character will do 60% more lunar damage. And I'm like, isn't that good for an effort? Oh, heck yeah, it is. It's like light years better than Gilded Dreams for an effort. And I'm like, I just spent 700 artifacts in the strongbox to build this set. And you're telling me I have to replace it now? I haven't even used it for a month. I was so fucking mad. Alright. It was such a kick in the nuts. But the silver lining is, what's the likelihood you're gonna get yourself such an amazing set that you're gonna get 100, 200? It's gonna take you half a year. So in the time that it'll take you half a year to achieve 100, 200, Ineffa's gotta wear something. You can't just slap on any random ass artifacts on her. She's gotta be wearing some usable artifact set. So I guess it's not that bad. It sucks that I know that I'm literally right now having to farm to replace this set, which is already amazing. But at least I can still use it for maybe the next few months, if not longer, if my luck is really, really bad. It's gonna cost me 1.4 million in order to double crown in effort. Is that even worth it? What do I get out of it? A stronger shield. So 400% of 2,300. So she gives me a 12,000 point shield that is effectively 28,000 against Electro. I mean, that's not bad. What's Fischl doing right now? Double crown. Would level up Fischl to 10. I'll level you to 83 for now.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin de Verirrt.
Who else do I need to level? I think that's everybody. Alright, what do we need to do next? Oh, right. I need to go and... we need to get rewards from Stygian. Bro, what time is it? Oh my god, I still haven't even done the Abyss or Imaginarium yet. We only just finished Stygian. And I still have to do Stygian for rewards.
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
Wait, what is Sucrose's weapon? Oh, you've been using this the whole time? Oh wait, no, that's a good thing. Oh, well, I'm starting to understand now why my kill time was so fucking low. Yeah. Wait, all my artifacts are level 16. Oh, well, that explains why Sucrose was not contributing a whole lot. Wait, her weapon's level 50. Oh, well, that explains why it took so long to kill that boss. Oops. Do I want to switch it right now? I mean, we can try and improve our time. Holy, how much damage did he do? 2, 4, 6. Holy shit, Flynn's did 10 million? He's C0. His strongest strike is 400,000 at 450,000 at C0. Bro, Nod Cry characters are so... Oh, right, that was another thing I wanted to talk about, right? For the whole year of Natlan. Power creep. When you realized all the hours you spent dedicating yourself to your old patch 1.0 to 4.8 characters, trying to make them the best in the world, and then comes along Natlan. Characters at level 80... rank 8 talents, level 80 weapon, no cons in the trial. We're hitting for like 300, 400k. And then you're like, what? And then Nod Cry comes along, and then their trial characters are hitting for like 300,000 every half a second. And they're also C0. And then you're like, what? Why? What? All of your time spent investing in your characters just gets completely shat on by default new characters that come out. I don't understand why games have to power creep. Can't they think of anything else to improve their game to make people want to continue playing and to pull for new characters rather than just keep buffing damage numbers? Because that's how it's ruined every game that I've ever played previously for me. Power creep ruins everything. It ruins your sense of time spent and investment. I want to play a game knowing that I've maxed out this character, it is the best it can possibly be, and then you put it aside, knowing that, hey, that, you know, it's done. They're finished. You know, they can now serve you like for until the day the game dies, and can still comfortably solve all your problems because they are literally fully maxed out. But then when you introduce brand new content and brand new characters out the gate with no investment that are literally outperforming your old characters that you spent hundreds of hours in, then you're like, you wasted like years of my life. This is probably the reason why I prefer offline games, right? Like Final Fantasy and Elden Ring and other stuff like that. When you reach the end game and you 100%ed the game, you know you've 100%ed the game. All your characters are the strongest they can possibly be, and you're at the end game content. You can clear everything in the game. You ain't got no problems. But then with games like this, live service games, they will only ever resort to power creeping and then it ultimately just invalidates everything that you spent your earlier years doing. And then you just feel like, why am I still playing this? It's like you're just wasting my time. I feel like theater is their attempt to keep old characters relevant. Yeah, true. It's probably the only place old characters have any fucking usefulness now these days. Except for my Eula. My Eula still continues to defy everyone. Defy Hoyo, defy haters, defy the fan base. My Eula is the epitome of what? It's the equivalent. My Eula is the epitome of undying. Perseverance. Resilience? Nah. Resilience, well, I mean, close enough. Resilience means you can just sit there and get fucking beaten the shit out of. Knowing that you still can't clear it. Perseverance means you well, I don't know. Is resilience and perseverance the same thing? I feel like resilience is static and perseverance is mobile. That's how I see it in my head. When you try to persevere at something, you are still trying to move forward. And that's me trying to push Eula's relevancy in more and more years worth of power crept content when everyone said Eula's fucking relevancy died. Literally the patch after she came out 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6.5 years ago. Everyone kept doubting me over the years. Like, you play Eula? Do you enjoy suffering? I mean, they weren't wrong when they said that. I can't deny that. Just like last night, sat here from 6 PM till 2 AM in the morning. Do you enjoy suffering? Huh? Do you enjoy, you know, not being able to fucking clear anything? And I'm like, bro, you're talking from a C0 Eula's perspective. I agree. C0 Eula is worse than a 4-star. I've got C0 Eula on my NA account. She can't clear shit. She can maybe clear stuff in the overworld, in Mondstadt, but the moment I step into Natland or even Fontaine with Eula at C0, she can't do shit. You need cons. And even with her maxed out with cons, she still would need to take a miracle in order to clear absolute endgame content. Hence why I need to replace my DPS main. I am overdue for a DPS main upgrade on this account. Otherwise, I'm gonna struggle in the foreseeable future. So Skirk is gonna be my new main. Now I just need to wait for her rerun. She's either gonna be next patch or the patch after. She'll be my new main. And hopefully I can get another copy of Mona during that time. And then I can level her to 100. I was thinking of giving Eula my fucking level 100 just out of principle. She is my main, right? Just like how Hu Tao is Dia's main. I mean, Dia literally could have given his level 100 to his Skirk, to his Maoika, but he decided to give it to his Hu Tao, who literally... I borrowed Dia's Hu Tao before. I couldn't even use him. I literally couldn't even use that Hu Tao to clear Act 2 of Theater Mode. And this Hu Tao is a C1, or now C2, and now a C2 rank 1 Hu Tao with like 80% crit rate, 265% crit damage, triple crowned, and she couldn't clear Act 2 in the fucking theater. And I'm like, bro, how bad is Hu Tao these days? Either that or I'm playing her wrong. And I'm like, no, I can't, like, you... This sucks. This Hu Tao must be like top 1%, and I can't kill anything with her. What the fuck? And this used to be the #1 top DPS main back in the day when she came out. So, yeah, Eula's no different. So, if you give all 3 of your basically non-existent level 100 dusts to a character that literally can't even clear Act 2 of the theater mode, you're doing it out of just pure love and favoritism for that character, which I could do. I could give level 100. That number right there could be a level 100. Just have a level 100 Eula, which would be the ultimate like flex and like ultimate what? Man, I can't seem to think up of words today. I was gonna say my Eula was the ultimate statement. No. The ultimate political statement. Oh, that's what I wanted to fucking talk about. The the absolute state of predatory business practices now by Hoyo, that they would lock the maximum level for your character behind a paywall. I don't know about you, okay, but no matter how much you want to cope and tell yourself that, oh, it's bonus content, in an RPG, being max level is a core aspect of an RPG. It's like the first thing you do in any RPG game. You go on a journey with your characters and they level up as you get closer and closer to the end of your of the story. So being level 90 was the end, and it was free. You don't pay for that. So knowing that all your characters are level 90 gives you a sense of completionism, gives you a sense of like relief. It's like, oh, I'm done. I know that I've reached the end. I can tick that off my bucket list. I don't have to think about it anymore. And then suddenly they've got fucking put out this level 100 bullshit. And then it's like, you need these 3 materials. How do you get them? Oh, you first need to own a C6 character, which for 99.9% of the population will be like, excuse me? What? And then you need to pull that exact C6 character 3 times after that to go and get a copy of this dust. And then you use all 3 dust on 1 character of your choice. And then I'm like, see, this is why live service games just do not respect your time. They will eventually fuck you over. Like this, for the longest time, you got to enjoy knowing that, you know, your full account collection of characters were all done. They're all level 90. And then now they've moved the goalpost even further away. Now the goalpost is level 100. That's where the true max level is, no matter how much you want to tell yourself it's not. That's where your true max level is, and the only way you can get it is it's realistically sitting behind thousands and thousands of dollars of paywall. It's not, that's disgusting. It's not even, that's not why. For me, well, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I tell myself that as well, but ultimately, that's cope. Like, I tell myself that, but it's never going to make me feel any better. I know that there is a level 100 out there. That's the absolute maximum. The moment you reach that, there's no way you can make your character any higher level. And I know that you're just not realistically going to ever be able to get all your favorite characters. Like, let's say all my level 90s here. I ain't going to be able to get them all to level 100. So that just sucks for me, okay? Most people, like the people who don't own C6 characters, they, like most normal people, they don't even think about it. Alright? It's like the weapon skins in Stygian. They don't think about it, even for me. I think about it sometimes, but I know that I literally can't get it. You literally need a full C6 party per boss to get even Dire 1. And Dire 2, you need like full C6 party, top 0.01% artifacts, triple crowned the entire party. Possibly you might even need more than a rank 1 signature. You need the full maxed out premium team 3 times. All 3 teams need to be the full maxed out premium team 3 times, which means Dire 2 is sitting behind a $50,000 paywall. So fine, it's so out of reach that I might as well not think about it. But level 100, it's within reach, but it's within reach such that I can't get many of them. I'll be lucky if I can even get 1 right now. Alright, it requires me to pull Mona 1 more time. The only hope I have is Hoyo resets this freebie reward system every year. So every year all the characters on that selection get wiped, and you can pick them again the following year. Because if you can only pick each character once and that's it, you never get to pick them again for all the subsequent years. That's shit. Like, I have no one that, so after this year, I'll have no one left to pick. I can't pick Eula anymore. I can't pick Mona. Jean and Diluc or Jean and Dia are going to be my next two, so that'll be the 4 for this year. And then next year, I can't pick anyone because I've already picked them all. And what? I'm gonna waste my free copy on Chi-Chi, Tainari, no, that's I don't even. I mean, who else is there? I don't even own the limited characters that they have on selection. Maybe one day, if they're feeling generous, they'll give me Yelan on the selection. I'll happily take a free con for Yelan, C1, having 2 charges for her lifeline. That's huge. That's amazing. But other than that, I don't have any other characters for those freebies. So if they don't reset it every year, then that whole system is basically redundant to me starting from next year. But if they do reset it, that's awesome, because then that means I can pick Eula, I can pick Mona, I can pick Jean, who will be C6 by Snezhnaya, because I can get 1 copy from her in the next cycle, and then I can pick her for the free 5-star selector at the beginning of Snezhnaya, so she'll be C6. So that's 3. So every year, if they reset it every year I am guaranteed 1 level 100. Only if they reset it. If they don't reset it, I'm screwed. So if they don't reset it, I'm basically only gonna have, realistically, 1 level 100 on this account. So it's like the one holy grail, the one crown. So if you only have 1, you better make that 1 choice count. Who are you gonna give it to? So you're either going to give it to your most powerful damage dealer so that she can carry you for longer, or you do what Dia did and gave it to Hu Tao, who has been his profile picture and has been his number 1 girl since the day I started playing this game and started streaming it on Twitch 5 years ago. Alright, so Dia fucking simps for Hu Tao like nobody else, and he gave his one and only crown not to his Skirk or Mawika for easy damage. He gave it to Hu Tao, which means that's sending a message. It's not about power, it's about sending a message. So if I gave it to Eula and now you see my Eula's, level 100 Eula, everyone that sees that, they'll know that I'm there, okay, sending a message to everyone. It's not about the power, it's about me giving my number 1 waifu level 100. And Eula, I mean, you never see a Eula out in the wild. Eula's basically as extinct as a unicorn now. So if you ever see a Eula out in the wild, that's like a 1 in a billion sighting. And then if you see a Eula that's more than a C0 Eula, that's a real fucking rare sight. It's about as rare as seeing Alloy out in the wild. And then if you see a level 100 Eula, man, that guy needs to be put in a mental institution. As a fucking level 100 Eula that has cons, you definitely are fucking not okay in the head. Because every level 100 I've seen so far in public co-op, they're all Skirks and Mawikas. So wow, what a fucking surprise. The 2 most overpowered DPS mains in the game that can literally brute force every hard content, every end game content in the game. Those 2 are the 2 level 100s that you see the most. No surprise there. Everyone is a meta slave, or everyone just has enough common sense to give a huge power spike increase to the 2 strongest damage dealers in the game so that they can clear stuff easier. Oh, and then there was also bro, this guy's even more ridiculous than me or Dia. with a level 100 Hu Tao. I saw a level 100 Kokomi. And I checked that guy's account when I saw we were in the character like loadout menu to pick our characters to start the domain, and that person swapped suddenly to a Kokomi, and I saw her pop up on the screen, and I instantly saw the level number, level 100 Kokomi. When the domain started, first thing I did when we were waiting for everyone to load in, I just opened up the co-op menu and I clicked on that guy's profile. He's not a whale. He's like a casual player. No cons, or maybe like C1 on a few characters. Virtually no cons. Pretty much no signatures. His Abyss, Theater, and Onslaught results are like, you know, not maxed out. It's like a casual player. And on this casual player's account, there's just a level 100 Kokomi sitting on there. I'm like, so you must have lost, just like Dia. You lost pretty much every 50-50 and got probably like 9 or 10 copies of Chi-Chi, and you gave your one and only crown to Kokomi. That is insane. Because Kokomi doesn't even do damage. Kokomi just heals. And healing isn't exactly all that valuable nowadays in the game. Healing requirements have really fallen off. The bosses don't exactly do a whole lot of damage. Even in Stygian, right? Even in Dire, the bosses don't do more damage. They just have more HP. They're just giant health sponges. So you don't need more healing. You need more damage. And you decided to give your one and only crown to a character that does no damage and buffs her healing more. That is already probably too much that you don't need anymore. That right there is something. That's insane. Yeah, the current state of the game right now with bosses in Stygian or even in like weekly boss domains, they either do no damage to you, or every boss has this one stupid gimmicky ultimate ability that will insta wipe and kill everyone, like in the witch's chess game. The king or the queen, they will start casting their ultimate ability, which will instantly kill you. I even tried it. I even tried to pop my burst during when the ultima is about to hit you, and it goes through my burst. I literally watched Farina go through her burst animation, and when she opened her book and her little pets come out, I just saw her health bar go from full to 0 in mid-burst animation. So it even goes through the fucking animation invincibility. It will just insta-kill you. So it's like, great. Bosses will now basically just cheese through your immunity mechanics and will kill you outright. Or they'll just poke you and do no damage to you at all. So why on earth you would give your one and only crown to Kokomi is purely because you love Kokomi. Which is like, that's something. Oh, and then there's one step even more extreme than that, which is Reddit r/Amber mains, and you see these Amber mains in the Amber main subreddit posting their pictures of their level 100 Amber. So you didn't give your one and only crown to a 5-star, you gave your one and only crown to Amber. Now that's an even bigger fucking flex. Talk about sending a message with that one. These guys aren't whales, they're just average casual players. They happen to, from luck, gather the 3 dust required to level 100 one character of their choice, and they picked Amber. That's insane. Oh, speaking of Amber, an entire year of her not being voice acted, and then she suddenly had back-to-back events from 6.1 and 6.2. That was amazing. I was so happy, man. All those Amber dialogue scenes. I was sitting there and listening to every last one of them in slow-mo. God, I miss Amber's voice. Yeah, and Colette got her voice back as well. Man, that was so good. And then Amber showing up during Dragon Spine just for extra screen time. I was like, Gene, what are you doing? Amber literally is like virtually non-existent now in the game. And even she found the time to voice 2 whole events worth of voice lines. And you can't even come back to voice paralogism anytime soon? How are you that busy? Alright, we're gonna try and improve our score by maybe a second. I highly doubt it though. If I can't kill him in the first stun, it's basically never. It's just never gonna.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Animal hypostasis.
Be silent. Feel the dark. Close your eyes. Feel the
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup season.
Absorption test.
Be silent. Feel the dark. The long sleep beckons.
That's the problem I have. It's the fact that fucking.
Ultimatum protocol.
Observe.
I don't get enough energy for Flynn's to use both bursts. It's just not possible.
Be silent. To dust.
Insulation chamber.
Absorption test.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
Animal test 63.
Observe. To dust. Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust.
Enhanced animal module 75.
Insulation chamber. Preparing for dust up.
Observe. Be silent. Night.
Oh, we got it! Oh, we shaved off like 8 seconds. Nice. Wow. What a load of garbage. Alright, I'm gonna do this on an easier difficulty because this I'm not gonna spend 1 minute per kill. This is taking too long. Oh, of course you got it. You got Columbina. 57 seconds more than me. Like a whole minute ahead of me. Well, yeah, because he's nouveletting the crab. Of course he's gonna do it faster. He's nouveletting the crab. That's how you're supposed to kill him.
Animal test 63.
Oh wait, why am I doing the crab? Bro. We're not doing the crab, we're doing this guy.
Defensive mode.
Absorption test.
Raiden crying in a corner somewhere. Wow. That got ruined. That's sad. That could have been so nice. Ruined. That, if it had crit damage. I've farmed this domain since the start of this patch and I've gotten nothing. This domain sucks. This artifact set is cursed.
Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes.
This artifact set is cursed for me. I've been getting nothing but defense items. I don't think I've gotten a double crit item for this set in 2.5 weeks now.
Defensive mode.
Stand clear.
Observe. Night falls.
There's no cryo. Yeah, that's the wrong element. Wow, nothing. Where is Andy? I'm pretty sure they're awake.
Cleanup sequencing.
Absorption test. Animal.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Hear the dark.
That's insane. Ineffa's robot hits for more than my C3 Raiden. I spent like 7 months building that Raiden. Seven months of building that Raiden only for a day 1 Ineffa at C0 to out-damage her by a landslide.
Defensive mode.
Stand clear.
Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. Night.
Wow, I got nothing. Alright, where to next? Abyss? Let's do Abyss next. I mean, this shouldn't take long. Alright, what are we fighting? Knuckle Duckle. Tell me it's not an Ineffa Shield Abyss without telling me it's not an Ineffa Shield Abyss. Knuckle Duckle and this guy? And this guy? The frickin'... what's his name from Nordcry? Bro, this is disgusting. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver. That's disgusting. So if you basically don't own... I mean, you could probably do it with Raiden. Or no, you can't do this guy. This guy without any Nordcry lunar reactions is an absolute nightmare. This guy I've killed before with Raiden. You don't have to have Ineffa. And this guy also, but this guy is going to be an absolute dick without any lunar reactions. Flynn's works too, but he obviously likes it. Yeah. Oh, right. That was what I wanted to... Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, when I got Flynn's in 6.0, on top of doing the Archon quest and realizing, oh, Inef is actually awesome, I regret not pulling for her, I then thought, I'm going to pull for Flynn's. And then after I got Flynn's, I realized my predicament I was in. Oh, Flynn's without Inefa is like Skirk without Escoffier. You're literally a cripple in a wheelchair. And then I was so, man, for the next 4.5 months, I was regretting everything. I'm like, Inefa, I'm sorry. I didn't mean all those bad things I said about you because I didn't know who you were in patch 5.8. Please get a rerun sometime soon. Yeah, Flynn's can do it, but the problem with Flynn's is without an off-field electro applicator, which Raiden had to serve in the for the last 4.5 months as being that alternative. Without a off-field electro applicator, Flynn's just doesn't do a whole lot, because without cons, Flynn's can only use his ability twice within his time window, and then it goes on like a 6-second cooldown. And during that whole time, in the 6 seconds, no one else is doing electro, which means that there's no lunar charging going on. So yeah, Flynn's is like half a kit. You need either Raiden or Inefa to do the other half of the kit, and obviously Inefa is like way better than Raiden to complete the kit. Alright. So Team 2 is obviously going to be Flynn's cookie cutter team. Team 1. You're up against ruined machines, man. I could just bring Eula just because I feel like it. Wait, who are we bringing?
Your journey ends here, Lord of...
Gotcha.
Your journey...
Insulation chamber.
Absorption test.
The night coming. Close your eyes. To dust. Observe.
That's crazy. Flynn's is clearing it faster than my other team. That is... Well, I mean, they are using burst. You can't compare.
Be silent. To dust. Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
Clean up here.
Animal test 60. Not now. Off to the freezer. Strike a pose. My guiding stars. A little.
Night falls. Close your eyes. Night falls.
You sure you don't want to bring Eula? I mean, I don't need it.
The night is cold.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Yoo-hoo!
Let my name echo in song.
My guiding star.
Quietly now.
Time to shine.
Off to the free.
Shower me with praise.
Be silent. Observe.
Light will never die!
Did you hear the dark?
Annihilation mode.
I stand against the long night! Curse the darkness!
Animal tech 6308. Stand clear.
Close your eyes. Do you hear the dark? Be
That's
silent.
crazy, just how fast Flynn is fucking... Look at that! Without Luna, that takes like 2 minutes to do. That's so stupid.
Don't be scared.
Adaptive front. Fingers are about to get tight.
Let my name echo in song.
A burst of flavor. Busted.
Not now. Cold. Mine's... Yoo-hoo!
Observe.
Animal tech 6308. Enhanced animal module.
Defensive lock.
You on this.
Observe. Close your eyes.
That's actually disgusting.
Observe. Do you hear the dark?
Bro, Ineffa's hitting for like 80,000 with her skill. What the fuck? Oh wait, I'm using buffs. No wonder.
Things up.
I've got the fucking buffs from the domain. I was wondering, wait, I mean, he doesn't do 80,000 damage. What the fuck?
Don't be scared. The night is cold.
Gotcha. Fingers are about to get tight. Adaptive front.
How does it feel being frozen in place?
Shower me with praise.
He hasn't even finished his fucking spawn animation yet and he's already dead. So dumb.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol.
Look, the rainbow.
Close your eyes. Observe. Be silent. Do you hear the dark?
World, Mark 2. That's okay. Being done. Water bomb.
Defensive mode in.
Close
So
your eyes.
dumb.
To dust. Observe.
Preparing for dust up.
Look, the rainbow.
Cleanup sequence.
Be silent. Beware the creatures of the night. Observe.
That's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, I haven't picked up this stuff yet. I generally dislike this trend that half the 5 stars need another half to unlock their potential. Yeah, I don't like that either. It all started with who was the first offender for this? I think it was Skirk. Yeah, I think it was Skirk. I don't like Natlan characters, you didn't need to have them. It's like Mawika, you don't need to have Seat Lali, but it would be nice to have. But Skirk without Escoffier, very bad. Nefer without Lauma, very bad. Flynn's without Inefer, very bad. The upcoming Zibai without I don't know how useful Iglua is going to be, but like saying every Nod Cry character without Columbina is bad is just stupid. It's like, oh yeah, of course having Columbina in your party is going to make your Luna team insane. But you don't need to have her because, you know, Flynn's team already existed before Columbina. Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, well, here's the silver lining. Previously, Hoyo in Nod Cry and no, not in Natlan, and I think a little bit in Fontaine would give you a half-built character. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but the characters were like incomplete at C0, and they played like shit at C0, and you kind of needed to get C1 or C2 for them to be like considered complete. That was their original design philosophy, kind of like baiting people into pulling for cons, which I hated, and you know, other people have also spoken out against this as well. It's like, you give us a half-baked character on release and you want us to pull for cons to finish the character. That's bullshit. That's predatory. So what they've done now in Nod Cry, and ever since Skirk, is that the character's pretty much complete by default, like they used to make. You know, the good old traditional characters from patch 1.0 to 4.0. Your character's pretty much complete by default. So if you pull for one copy, they are fully usable at C0, even without their signature, without pretty much any problem. But the catch is they're only half as good without their other half. So now you have to go pull for their other half, their off-field support character, for them to be fully considered fully complete and usable. So they kind of just shifted the problem from one location to another. They never removed the problem altogether, because why would they? It makes them money. They just decided to put the problem in elsewhere, in the shape of another fucking system, which is you now need to own two characters, not one, for them to work properly, which I guess is better than owning C2, because C2 requires you to pull 3 copies. This way, if you're lucky, you only need to pull 2 copies, 1 for each character. But it still sucks, because sometimes you might not want fortunately for me, I like Flynn's and Inefer, so I win right there. But if you were someone who liked Lauma but didn't like Nefer, well, actually, that's not that bad. If there is so my Big Wang, okay, told me the current meta is pull for every single off-field support 5-star. You can never go wrong pulling for every single off-field support 5-star that Hoyo is going to keep releasing. Only pull for the DPS main if you really like them, but you should never skip any of the off-field support DPS characters, because now they are all S tier. Hoyo, another form of power creep. Okay, all the off-field support characters now are basically Archons. Ever since Inefer and Skirk were the beginners of this whole fucking power crept predatory trend. Previously, you could only find a full uptime skill, off-field support skill, on an Archon. That was their main selling point. An Archon's like uniqueness was that their skill lasted forever. No cooldown, no downtime. But then along came Inefa with a fucking 15 or was it 20 seconds duration skill with a cooldown that ended 5 seconds before the skill runs out, which is a permanent uptime skill. Oh look, she's an Archon. Alright, and then ever since then you've got Lauma, permanent uptime skill. Inefa, permanent uptime skill. Durin, permanent uptime skill. Columbina, but Columbina is an Archon basically, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, everyone now has a permanent uptime skill, which makes them pretty much like invaluable. It's like Fischl. Fischl is still ranked as an SS tier character because despite being a 1.0 character, her Oz skill cycled between her skill and her burst, which is so easy to refresh, pretty much gives her 100% uptime on Oz. So she's practically also Archon level. So every character that has 100% uptime on skill is now God tier. And well, I'm not pulling for them, but I appreciate the sentiment that every single one of them now basically operate the same as an Archon. So much power creeping. What to... Oh wait, I haven't even done Combolina's fucking test run yet. Do I want to do that now? Not really. I might do that tomorrow. We need to do this. Oh shit, I've only got 2 days left? Oh, we need to do this now. I haven't even done this yet. Fuck. Oh wait, what? We're done! Oh shit! Oh, I completely forgot about this. Oh, I thought we were still weeks off. Infinity Stones down. 1 to go. If I see her silhouette pop up in any future banners, it's actually going to be a positive, not a negative. Usually I would be very mad every time I lose a 50-50 and see D-Luke's fucking silhouette pop up. But if I get Mona's silhouette pop up in the future, that's as good as just winning the rate up. Because I still need to somehow find another 3 dusts to get a level 100 Tsaritsa. I don't know how that's... Unless they reset this freebie system at the start of Snezhnaya, I don't know how the fuck I'm going to be able to afford a level 100 Tsaritsa at this rate, because this one is 100% going to Skirk. Avengers Endgame. How did Hoyo redeem themselves from the absolute catastrophe that was Natlan? Literally just copy Avengers Endgame and Avengers Infinity War. I don't know if you noticed that was basically the vibe Nodcry's Archon Quest felt like. It was literally Avengers Infinity War and Avengers Endgame. With just, you know, less people dying. Like, you know, the first half ended with Columbina disappearing, which is the equivalent of you know, the people turning to dust at the end of Infinity War, and then the Torre got away, which is basically like Thanos getting away at the end of Infinity War, and then this part was all about trying to get Columbina back, which is the same as all of the Avengers trying to get back all of the people who got turned to dust in the first half. And then Columbina went back in time to go back to the origin of the universe, and then go get back the all of the 3 moons' powers, which is basically no different from her going and getting the moon marrows back in time. And oh look, the moon marrows are basically Infinity Stones. So you got the Torre, who was Thanos in the present day, who held all of the Infinity Stones. And then how'd you beat him? Go back in time and go get back the Infinity Stones using time travel. And then you come back to the present with the new Infinity Stones. And then you go beat the shit out of them. The literal, and then of course the absolute fucking like billions of characters that showed up in this Archon Quest compared to any previous Archon Quest. This Archon Quest had like 20 fucking 30 characters in it, which is again Avengers, and it worked. It actually was the best cinematic experience in the game. Just copy Avengers. Now don't do it twice. You do it twice, it's probably going to get old. I don't know what they're going to do for Snezhnaya, but it's going to have to be even better than Avengers Endgame. And we all know how Marvel turned out after Avengers Endgame. Went down the toilet. So Hoyo's got some fucking big shoes to fill. They set the bar so damn high with this Archon Quest that they're gonna need a fucking miracle to go and make Snezhnaya's Archon Quest even more insane than this one. Actually, speaking of the Torre, I don't think I've killed the Torre yet this week. Have I killed the Tory yet this week? I don't think I have. Holy shit, look at all them rewards. Damn. So many rewards. Wow. 35 feathers. 1 off of guaranteeing 2 CV40 plus artifacts of my choice. Oh wow. Oh wow. Look at that. All defense items. Thanks a lot, Hoyo. What a load of garbage. Oh yeah, Ginyu, do you like in game, not in real life, how much cooking do you do? Do you like do you at least, unlike Big Wang, okay, who absolutely just doesn't do it, and it just baffles me why you'd be so casual. He just collects all the recipes, but he never does anything with them. He learns them, but then that's it. He just leave. I've seen his cooking station. Everything's untrained, and I'm like, you live like this? Nothing has been fucking cooked? That's disgusting. You couldn't even be bothered to just cook 25 or 15 or however many meals it takes to master the thing so that you can auto cook it. You didn't even do that. You left everything on 0. Oh, right. I still need to go pick that up. So, what are we doing next? I don't know.
You look worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
Oh right, the Tory. Have I killed the Tory yet? Where the f... Is my... I'm 100% convinced my fucking stream is shadow banned on Twitch. Ain't no way no one managed to find me. Where are we going now? Oh right, the Tory. We haven't killed him yet. Bro, we haven't done the Tory yet. Oh, I haven't even claimed this yet either. Paralogism. Yeah, we're not doing that. Oh! Oh wait, no, I'm on the new island. For a second there I was like, wait, I haven't cleared this shit yet? What else do I need to do? We just claim this. Where are my rewards? Oh, I can't even claim it right now. I have to claim all of it. Fuck. I mean, we could just kill the Torii tomorrow. Fine. We'll have to kill the Torii tomorrow. So we need to do this event. Oh yeah, we should level up Sucrose's stuff, huh? Fine. I've already bled out so much money today anyway. I guess more money wouldn't hurt. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh. 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 Oh, how much money did I get? Oh, I swear I dropped a shit ton. You got 800,000 from the Abyss. So we gained 1,000,000 more. I was at 60... You were at 65.9 million. Bro, Skirk is going to cost you about 12 million to complete. Oh, fuck off. That's 100% getting fed. Alright, when I get a better one. Absolute garbage. I mean, none of these stats are useful for Sucrose, so I don't really care. What the fuck do I need that for? So shit. So bad. Oh man. Why am I wasting my money on this garbage? Well, she's got 800 mastery. That's good enough. Alright, gonna go do that quest now. I've only got 2 days left to do it. And I've got 2 accounts to do it on. Oh look, the view count went from 3 to 2 again. Don't know how the fuck that keeps happening. It's like random people just tune into the stream and instantly leave afterwards. Must be one of my 900 previous dead subscribers from the old world. That'll do. God, it's just all garbage. This ain't even worth keeping anymore. Why are we keeping this? Just throw this shit away. Yeah, I'll do it another day. Ain't gonna do it now. We gotta go to Fontaine. Oh. Oh, you want me to take a photo of Eula? Skirk? Oh, fuck. They fuck off, Hoyo. They literally picked every fucking Guna character. In every Guna pose. Goddamn fucking incels at this company, man. That's like Eula's signature Guna pose. And she's like the most Guna character from Mondstadt. Yai is obviously the most Guna character from Inazuma. Oh, wait, there's no Leeway. Are there any Gunas in Leeway? And then of course Nilu is fucking Sumeru's Guna. Yeah, Skirk and Escoffier, what a fucking surprise. Literally the nation where everyone was well dressed until the end of Natlan when Hoyo decided to release Escoffier, who's basically a naked apron chef. And the start of the Guna, well, the end of the year of Guna characters. And then of course Skirk, who is like just, she's just known for her fucking massive pair of tits, like 75% hanging out, about to fucking just spill out of that shower curtain that she calls a dress. And then of course Citlali is, I mean there are plenty of Gunas in fucking Natlan, but Citlali is probably like Natlan's #1 Guna character. So they included a Guna character in every nation to take a photo of in their Guna pose. That's great, Hoyo. I could just do Imaginarium. How about we do Imaginarium? But this event ends in 2 days, so we really got to get it over and done with. But I could also do Imaginarium. What waves, Hoyo? What the fuck are you on about? Sword dance atop the waves. Also, her fucking character banners called Seaborn Swells and Lady of Sea Foam. What the why do you keep referring to Eula at the beach? She's at the fucking mountain. Her whole thing is about ice. What the why is all of her fucking promotional pretentious fucking convoluted language all to do about the ocean? She's not at the ocean. I never understood that about fucking Eula's like whole marketing advertisement stuff. It's like she's not at the beach, and yet all of her fucking character descriptions and fucking pretentious advertisement writings is all to do with descriptive words at the beach. Do you have a voice? Of course not. Of course you're not voice acted. Oh shit, if I meet Skirk now, I'm probably gonna get her fucking character info plaque pop up on my screen. Right? When you meet a character that you haven't met before yet in the story. I'm probably gonna get that pop up on my screen then when I go and meet Skirk, because I still haven't done her story quest. Wait, didn't we take photos the last patch? Yeah. No, that was Nodcry. We were taking photos of people already in Nodcry. Now we're taking more photos? This is like the third photo event in half a year. Yeah, we had one photo event at the end of no, was it two? We had Paimon's Memories event, and that one was in, I think that was in Natlan. Yeah. That was in Natlan, and we had to go take pictures of everyone, including people that suddenly randomly appeared in the summer resort island. And then I remember there was another one in Nodcry. Paimon wanted to take photos of Nodcry during the downtime after, I think it was the first patch. After 6.0, they're like, alright, now that we've gotten rid of Raria for the time being, we got some downtime. How about we go run around Nod Cry and go take some photos since we haven't been here long enough to appreciate the scenery. Because I remember taking a picture of Dory. So, yeah. We took 2 photo events pretty much back to back from 5.8 and 6.0. And now we're taking photos again in 6.3. Which is just 2 patches of what... Yeah. So how many patches is that? 5.8, 6.0, 6.1, 6.2, and then 6.3. So yeah. It's 5.8, so that was July. So pretty much within 5 or 6 months we've gone through 3 photo taking events. Oh, this is this is what they did with the Nod Cry photos. I remember this. You got to control the character that you're taking the photo of. I remember now. The only difference... What's this? Oh. The only difference I see with this version is that you couldn't pause. Because the Nod Cry one, you could pause the character mid-animation, which I thought was pretty cool. They never did that. They never let you do that before. Previously, if the character's in mid-animation like this, you know, it just... But the one in Nod Cry, your character could literally be in mid-animation and you press the pause button and they just freeze. They just stay there frozen in place in that one particular fucking pose that you wanted them to be in. Why do I even have this? That wasn't part of it. Choose the right moment from a charge or multi-attack animation. Character must face the direction indicated by the arrow. What arrow? Yeah, the one in Luna was better. Yeah. Yeah, that the arrow in front of the circle. Oh. Blind. Oh, that's what they meant. I was too far zoomed in here that I couldn't see it. Yeah, Luna 1 was better. Just purely because I could just pause a character in like whatever position that I wanted them to be in. Which is like, you can't even do that in the base game. Again, done on purpose purely for Guna bait material. But they don't give us this. But they don't let us. Wait, what's this? Wait, actually. Oh wait, no, that is the pause. I mean, that still counts as a pause though. I mean, that... Okay, I take it back. That's still a pause. I thought the moment you take the picture, it would just come up with that photo flash sound effect, and then the photograph just covers your screen like it usually does, and then your whole game is put on pause until you exit out of the photograph. But no, they let you keep. You're still in the game. You still get to actually like look at the character, which means How many Guna characters did they give you in this event? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They gave you 6 Guna characters that you can just pause. I've only got 2 days left of this event. If I fucking knew that this was the event without, you know, I didn't know what the heck this was, so I just completely left it until now to do on stream. If I knew this was the event 5 days ago, I would have done this 5 days ago. I've only got 2 days now. I think we're gonna go do Imaginarium. No way, we ain't got time. I mean, we can do some of the Imaginarium. I can save the hardest part until tomorrow. Is there seriously nothing else we can do? Oh wait, we got story. We still got a whole. We got all these quests to do. Where? All right, let's just do. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's finish off Inazuma. Because I don't know how much longer I'm going to be streaming for, and I need to go take a dump.
A little amuse my guiding star.
I wasn't done.
My offerings aren't rubbish. Well, I don't even remember what you offered, bro. First wish, I don't want to go to school. The other is... That's not being a bully. She's just blackpilling you, bro. This guy is literally praying to the shrine every day that he doesn't want to go to school and he just wants to be a YouTuber. He wants to be a TikToker. He doesn't want to go to school. And then that girl who he calls a meanie is like, bro, how about you just focus on your studies instead of focusing on trying to become a YouTuber? And he's not... And now he's like praying instead to not go to school. Oh wait, you're a teacher though, right, Dia? Dia's not here, bro. What are you talking about? No, I think I distinctly remember. I think it was Ginyu who said you're a teacher. Are you still a teacher? Which I don't think I ever asked which grade of education. Elementary, I don't know which country you're in, so I don't know if it's like the same as in the UK. Preschool, preschool, primary school, or is called elementary school, secondary school, college, university. Secondary until A level. I gotta ask, because now I'm an old man. How are kids these days? Cause I hear well, I mean, I've seen them in the wild, but like I never know truly how bad it is. Gen Alpha and Gen Z kids, compared to back in my day when I used to go to school, are they really as brain rotted as social media portrays them to be, or is it an exaggeration? Is every kid literally like skibbity toilet TikTok, filming TikToks like every 5 seconds, or is that just like social media just makes it seem way too over exaggerated? I never. Some of them are, but not many. Although bro, I don't understand where that meme came from. I've been living under a rock, but every single time I've been in like other streams, like I watch Asmongold's stream and Tyler One's stream playing League and whatever. Their chat is just spamming 6-7 like for half the stream, and I probably understand like well, I don't understand where it comes from, but like I've noticed even myself after I recognized that meme, you can say 6-7 a lot in your everyday life. It actually isn't as uncommon as you'd think. When I'm talking out loud, or when I'm thinking about stuff to myself, and then anytime numbers comes up, the number of times I've noticed myself like think of like 6 or 7 or like 6-7, it comes up way too often, and every time it comes up now I just think of that fucking meme and I'm like, oh shit, now I'm thinking about it, oh no, now I'm saying it. Or it's just because saying a quantity, like, you know, when you're like trying to rough guess a quantity, saying 6 or 7 is just way more common than you would think. Yeah, it's bad. I think wait, there's a video on it. Where's YouTube? Which video was it? Trump said something about... I think it was this video. Was it this video? 40% of kids these days can't read. Kids are so stupid now that teachers are quitting.
40% of kids can't read and teachers are quitting. This is embarrassing.
A 4th grader asked their teacher, "Why do I need to learn how to read if AI can read for me?"
I asked my teacher that same thing in 1997 because I said a computer will be able to read this in the future.
why the fuck do I need to learn how to read? And they said, shut up and learn how to read.
Right now, 40%
man.
of fourth graders can't read. We're waiting
That's
for them to
depressing.
40% of fourth graders can't read. What?
That is so
the
depressing
American
to hear
education
that.
system.
I teach 8th grade history, and I have 110-ish students. 2 of them
8th grade history.
are reading on grade level.
So out of 100 students, 2 of them know how to read?
Right now. 18 of them are at a kindergarten level. 55.
See, what we need to do, I'm going to explain the real problem here. What we need to do is we need to get these blue, purple, green, fucking haired Karens out of education. And we need to get the guys that are in the military. When you retire from the military, they need to have a pipeline from you being in the Navy SEALs to you being a high school history teacher. And I guarantee you, they're going to learn how to read. Absolutely. Yeah, you bring in veterans and you say, listen here, you little shit. You're going to learn how to do this. You're going to know everything about World War II. And that's going to be it. Yeah, Navy SEAL PE teachers? Exactly. That's the big problem.
5 of those students are between a 2nd and 4th grade level. We were doing guided notes. Supposed to be a real easy day. It was review. They wrote down Maryland was founded as a safe haven for Catholics. It was on the board. They wrote it down. And before we moved on, I call on a student and I ask, hey, where were the Catholics one more time? And these students, what they do is they look at me and then they look at their notes and then they look at the board. They look back at their notes. And some of them never answered me. They never
just sit there like a bot? Oh my god.
That's something.
Hey,
Where's
going scorched earth on
where's-
Davos? What's this?
Canada gets a lot of freebies from us. By the way, they should be grateful also, but they're not. I watched your Prime Minister yesterday. He wasn't so grateful. But they should be grateful to us. Canada lives because of the United States. Remember that, Mark, the next time you make your statements.
Just says his
I'm pretty sure Trump said 6'7" like at the beginning of one of these videos.
He sounds like a mob boss? No.
Many places I could give you 6, 7 places just in the people.
Oh man.
That's Palpatine.
I realized in that conversation that the United States is keeping the whole world afloat. Many places I could give you 6, 7 places just in the people. Six, 7 places just in the people in this little area. I know every one of them. They're looking down. They don't want to see me. They don't want to stare me in the eyes. But they're taking advantage of everybody.
Oh look, and like here's another one. Like every video that I've been watching lately is just this stupid meme. Where was it?
Hello. Hope everything goes smoothly. It's gonna take a little while to get everything to do them now. So I'm clock CDog headphone, resubbing as well. EDs, preparing to grind it, 100% it, very fun. And then my office is so frustrating. Me and Mouse don't know. And then in your head, you'll know that you.
Oh, here it is.
Old and well accomplished. That we cannot. Yes, and I'll be streaming on the 6th and the 7th. And that'll probably be that is.
Like, look, it's so like I'm pretty sure these guys do not do it on purpose, and they're just speaking their mind, and every part, and even like Trump. I don't think Trump also did it on purpose, and it's just the frequency that you can find yourself saying 6 or 7.
Very soon, I think. Let me check. The Warframe stream is on the 7th.
You could have just stopped there. He's like, I've got my next stream scheduled on the 7th, but somehow he just keeps talking and he just blurts it out.
Yes, And I'll be streaming on the 6th and the 7th. And that'll probably be the next stream I do, I think. So we'll be doing that. Mouse says you wouldn't dare ask her to play TFT. And she'd be correct, because 6, 7? Okay. You guys, these numbers aren't going anywhere. We need to get over this. We cannot keep this meme alive. We have to let it die. Stop. I'm gonna have to say 6, 7 at some point. I'm gonna have to say it, okay? We can't keep doing this, all right? It's not gonna work. I feel like I'm in like a fucking, you know, the worst part is that, you know, some of you who are probably young, you know, and this is your meme of choice for some reason, you'll be a lawyer or a surgeon or a doctor someday, and then, you know, you'll be sitting there in the office talking to your patient, and, you know, you're now 45 years old and well accomplished, and they ask how many of the medicines you should take every week, and you go, you should take, I don't know, it says here 6, 7. And then in your head, you'll know that you thought that was funny as a kid, and you'll feel like you were dumb. Some of you are going to have this scenario, and then your patient will be like, you know, it's going to be.
That's basically the situation we're in right now. I just can't fucking, like, every time now that I just say that that's the numbers 6 and 7 appear next to each other when I'm talking or when I'm thinking, and if I say it to somebody, it literally is that interaction right there. I'm sitting there like, oh fuck, I said it, and then that person who I'm talking to is sitting there like, he said the thing, and it's like, stop. It's so annoying. Oh, I got mail. Oh, it's Rosaria. Holy, I need to get on with reading these. I haven't read a single one of these yet. There must be like 50 of them here. Oh no, 66. It says right here. I have 66 birthday messages to read. We do that. Well, I'm probably going to need to do that off stream. Ain't no way I'm going to be able to read 66 birthday messages on stream. The irony. Oh shit, I'm one birthday. Oh shit, I'm one birthday message off. Bro, that would have been insane. If Rosaria's, like, literally, Rosaria's birthday message was sent to me like 3 minutes ago, and we were just talking about 6 and 7. If Rosaria's birthday message dropped the moment I was done with all of those YouTube videos and ranting on about 6, 7, and I just opened up my mailbox and it says, I've got 67 birthday messages in my mailbox to read, that would have been legendary. We were one off. And I haven't... Or did I? Or was that on my... No. Or was that on my NA account? I'll check after this. I think we actually could have hit 67. I think... No, that was NA. I think... No, that was NA. I'm going to check after this. I think that was NA. One of the accounts I was lagging when I was picking out mail, and I just kept clicking on delete read mail, but one of the mails that I clicked on didn't delete because my game, the internet was lagging, and then when I clicked delete the second time round, it already deleted the mail that I wanted to delete the first time round, and I accidentally claimed Sayu's birthday message before I could read it, and then it would get put into my saved folder, and then that would remove one from the stack. But I think that was NA. I don't think that was EU. If Sayu's birthday message is still there, after I finished looking at this, then that means it was on that account. If it was on this account, then yeah. If I hadn't accidentally claimed Sayu's birthday message without reading it and removed it from that list, I would right now be sitting on 6-7 birthday messages. Man, how long is this quest? I'm only getting 31,000 more for this quest. Thought it would have been over by now. Hey, we're done. We can finally 100% Inazuma after 5 years. That's insane. That's crazy, man. It took me 5 years. Oh my god. And I don't even get an achievement. There's no achievement for this. That's so dumb. I'm so glad that Hoyo finally got rid of these things. I mean, Nod Cry just doesn't even have any quests, period. It's the same 4 commissions I think Hoyo's just finally given up on like commissions. People must have been complaining a lot. They made the Natlan ones super easy. Like the Natlan ones you can complete in like a couple of weeks. But I guess people still complained that they hated it and you guys need to stop. So they just completely got rid of them entirely for Nod Cry. But apparently, in the time that I was playing and doing these commission-based quests, I was part of the lucky people, because apparently in the original version of the game, commissions could only appear a certain number of times within like a specific period or something like that. And if you were unlucky, and let's say you were let's say I don't exactly know how I don't exactly know how the system worked back then, but I read somewhere along the lines, back in the original version of the game, you could only complete like, let's say a random number, you could only complete like 50 commissions within this patch cycle, and within those 50 commissions, certain commissions that would lead to quests could only appear like 4 times within those 50 commission period. And if in 50 commissions they either appeared 4 times or you've used up the whole 50 commission window and you're now at 50 out of 50, that quest cannot appear again until your window has been reset back to 0, and it would only reset back to 0 at like the beginning of a brand new patch or something like that. That is terrible. That system was so bad. Could you imagine? You just never got the quest because you were unlucky. The quest would never show up, and then you filled out your quota for the patch. You're now at like maximum commissions done for the patch, and therefore the quest that you wanted to show up will never ever show up, no matter how many times you keep doing commissions until the quest pool gets reset to 0. Oh wait, it was Andy who said that. For a second there, I was like, Ginyu fell asleep and then they just woke up again. It's like, huh? Wait, what? No, that was... Oh, hey, Andy shows up at near the end of the stream when I've already done everything. Damn. And missed 5 hours of... Well, actually, no, Andy already heard everything. And, Andy, we already talked about the vast majority of shit during the first test stream, so he's like, it's not like she's missed anything. It was just me bitching on about Natlan for like the first 2 hours. So that was me catching up with Ginyu, so you would have just been sitting here listening to it all a second time round anyway. But yeah, commissions. I think they said during Fontaine or something they fixed the commission system, so that now commissions have a boosted drop rate for the quest ones. Any commissions that lead to an achievement that you haven't done yet has a huge boosted rate of appearing in your daily commissions log every day that it resets. Hence why I've been able to do all of the commissions that have achievements like in a short period of time. Otherwise, you could be doing commissions for the next 5 years and you'll still never get the achievement. The worst achievement in the whole... The worst commission in recent memory in the whole game is that stupid commission from Sumeru. Principa Garcia or whatever. That was like a 50 fucking 5-part chain of commissions. You had to go do Garcia's fucking pick up slimes outside of Sumeru 5 times or something, and then the moment you met the minimum requirement of having talked and done Garcia's part 1 5 times, then you finally get part 2 where you have to give him some like treasure hoarder insignias, and then you had to get that part of the quest like again 5 times. And sometimes you might just get part 1 again. Even after you've met the requirement to unlock part 2, you could still get part 1 of go kill some slimes for Garcia. And then you don't get part 2. And then you finally get part 2 5 times. And then after you get part 2 5 times, he'll then tell you to do part 3, which is to go to the blacksmith and then go do the blacksmithing part of the quest. And you had to do that part of the quest 3 times. And you had to hope that part of the quest appeared on your dailies 3 times, but you still could get part 1 and 2 again after already having done it. Okay. I saw a sitting on Genshin content and wait, what's that? What? I saw a sitting on Genshin content. Oh, shitting. Shitting on Genshin content? Or I don't shit on Genshin content. I just shit on Natlan. And no, I don't think I want to watch. I don't generally watch Genshin content. Like Genshin content in general is pure cringe. I can barely stomach sitting through one of those live streams. Hence why I don't watch them anymore. Even the patch update live stream videos from... No, sitting as in sitting on places. Oh, you mean my enjoyment of sitting on chairs in Genshin? Yes, I am a connoisseur of sitting in different places in the world in Genshin. I'm like one of the only few people in this game that appreciates Hoyo putting chairs in certain areas of the world that are good places to sit, and it makes me happy. Like Natlan. Natlan had virtually nowhere to sit, I think. Was there anywhere to sit? No. Natlan had virtually nowhere you could sit down on in the main part of the nation. And then they released the amazing summer vacation island where they literally put a bench and a stool and restaurant tables and cafe tables and all these other things you can sit down on every every like 2 feet. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing. And even you hopped off of the boat onto the fucking pier of the summer resort island, and there's the reception, and you can even sit down on the benches in the reception. I'm like, this is so awesome. Everyone else fucking caring about pulling on banners and artifacts and all these other things that cost money and all these other like first world problem features in the game. And I'm sitting here having the time of my life, just sitting on a stool in this perfectly conveniently placed spot on Summer Island. I'm like, yes, this is the content I signed up for. So many chairs and tables for me to sit down at and enjoy. I'll show you in a minute. Like, there was this one place in Nod Cry right now that's so... It's awesome. Alright, I went there and I was like nerding out over all the chairs and tables, okay, that you could fucking sit at. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, the commissions. So yeah, that quest was terrible. And then finally, after you managed to get to part 3 times while still getting the chance to get part 1 and 2 at any point, then you finally unlock the quest for Garcia to go make his special gift he wanted to give to his girlfriend or whatever. And then after completing that quest, you still had to then complete the Garcia quest 2 more times, or the Garcias like hand him some more material commissions 2 more times before you could unlock the sequel that is in Fontaine. Whoever came up with that commission quest line is evil. That person must hate the community. That was the worst quest chain, locked behind like 50 parts of repeatable daily commissions in Sumeru that you could possibly ever fucking had the torture of sitting through. But yeah, we're done now, okay? 5 years later, we have finished. We have 100%ed Inazuma, which means now I've 100%ed every single nation's old reputation progress log. And it was so late that I get nothing out of it. It's so late that I don't get the reputation XP bonus. There's no rewards to claim because I claimed them like 2.5 years ago, and hey, we're done. Wait, can I still accept these? No, you can't. I was gonna say, like, I haven't been able to do any of these for years. Madrame Harambe. It's been a while. Good work. Madrame Harambe wants to give you a commission. No thanks. I completed those commissions 3 years ago. Oh, speaking of which, they did it. Look, they did this. Where was it? They did this. I can't believe Hoyo goes and gave people this for free after all the hard work I had to put into getting this thing. Look! Like, I spent weeks, if not months, grinding that, and this as well. For Mondstadt, for Fontaine, and for Sumeru, you spent weeks grinding for these rewards in the reputation system, and now they're just giving it to you for free. Okay, for new players, I'm like, they don't deserve that. Stop giving new people fucking quick start, easy passes. They need to suffer just like we suffered. If they want to farm wood the easy way, they gotta suffer like I suffered, going through the fucking Sumeru reputation system to get this thing. But no, now you can just buy it for the chump change of 50,000 Mora. That is such bollocks. I had to manually hack away at trees, okay, for years. Years I had to be fucking cutting down trees, causing widespread deforestation to get all the lumber that I needed for either my OCD or for also my teapot. But now, with this thing, which I unlocked like, what? I think it was like coming up to 2 years ago now. This thing then I can just pick up trees wherever I wanted. But it wasn't actually even that good back in the day. Back in the day when you first acquired this thing, it had like a 30-second cooldown, which meant that it wasn't really that useful. It was there to maybe give you some extra few blocks of wood for in between like every 10 or so trees that you were cutting down while waiting for the thing to come off cooldown. But now it's better. Now they reduced the cooldown to 4 seconds, which means you can spam the fuck out of this thing to collect wood. So never again do you need to go and hack away at trees manually. But now they're just giving it to you for free right out the gate, so you never have to hack away at trees ever again. I'm like, no. Let the new people suffer so that they know just how good of a quality of life change this thing truly is when they finally acquire it from hard work. I don't really care about the crystal fly trap or the MRE thing. I don't even use them myself, but the boon of the Elder Tree, giving that to people for free, absolutely criminal. I mean, look how much wood I had to fucking... Look at all this wood. I had to manually... And there's even more wood up here. I had to manually hack away at all of this wood with my own bare hands. All right. And then how much wood have I collected over the years? Which one was it? It's teapot. Yeah, look. Oh wait, no, that's realm currency. Yeah, look, this one. I have collected nearly. Oh no, man! I was about to say I've collected nearly 70,000 blocks of wood in my lifetime. You see how easy it is to fucking... That meme is too easy to pull off. I collected 70,000 blocks of wood. I don't know if that's a lot. Is that a lot? How much does the... I mean, the achievement is for 2,000. Right? Which is child's play. That's literally like one of my stacks. They're like, oh, you need 2,000 blocks of wood to get the maximum achievement? Well, that's just one of my piles. Out of 2, 4, 6, 8, 24, 25. Out of 28 piles of wood. That's just one of my 28 piles for the full achievement, and I still got all of the rest of this spare. Have you not seen my screenshot of... Bro, look at this inventory. This inventory is insane. Alright? 21,000 blocks of iron. 15,000 blocks of white iron. I don't know whether this is impressive or not, having, you know, nearly 12,000 of these. These are obviously harder to acquire than these two, but that's still a lot. Nearly 12,000 blocks of crystal chunks. And then these are all ascension materials, so that's not really anything special. 9, so condensed resin, anyone? Limit capped. 9999 crystal cores. So hence why I don't need the crystal fly trap. The crystal fly trap is completely redundant for me because I literally can't pick up any more crystal flies. Limit capped on mushrooms. You can't even buy. You can buy I think 30 of these twice a week. So the most you can get is 60 per week. But the rest you have to pick up off of the floor. And these things aren't that common. They're not as common as sweet flowers and mint. So I've limit capped on mushrooms. I've limit capped on sweet flowers. I've limit capped on mint. Unironically, I am a mint picker. Alright? The insult you give to resinless behavior players, I am a mint picker. Like a fucking like hardcore mint picker at that. Wheat, there's nothing special. Oh wait, I haven't gone. I still need to go pick up 5 more meat. Limit capped every bit of protein except for crabs, right? limit capped berries. So I've got all the berries, can't pick up any more berries. This is on its way to being limit capped within probably the next half a year. Limit capping the Matsutake mushrooms, limit capped chicken, limit capped the fish. Limit capped sugar. So bear in mind it requires 2 sweet flowers for every sugar. So this is 20,000 sweet flowers worth of sugar, and I still have basically 10,000 sweet flowers left to spare. Yeah, Matsutakes are not easy, man. You can't even, you can only, well, I mean, you can still buy 20 a week, but clearly they are way harder to get than these ones. For every, like, 5 or 10 normal mushrooms you see out in the wild, you see, like, 1 Matsutake. There's only, like, specific spots that I know of in Mondstadt, Leerway, and Fontaine. There are, like, these 3, like, hot spots where you can pick up about I mean, there's 2 there, 1 there, 2 there, so that's 5 there, that's 10. You can pick up about a good 10 or 15 of them in about 30 seconds every day. But you know, you're picking up maybe 20 at most a day, and I'm still 1,000. I'm still like 1,400 off. So you're picking 20 a day, and so that's 70 more days. So if I want to pick up 20 Matsutakes a day, it's going to take me still over 2 more months to go and limit cap Matsutakes. And then there's spices. Spices, I'm probably not going to limit cap. I'm going to stop at 8,500, just like I did with what did I stop at with 8,500? Actually, that was supposed to be Matsutakes. I was supposed to stop Matsutakes at 8,500 and then just like leave it there. I'll probably still stop spices at 8,500. These are way too fucking difficult to acquire. I can't get those. But yeah, this is the inventory of someone with severe OCD. Oh, that was what I wanted to talk about. Look, I still haven't handed these in yet. Because I haven't finished the Summer Island. I'm waiting until I get Skirk so that she can go finish the Summer Island for me. Otherwise, I'm going to have no content left by the time she arrives. All 50 levels of the tablet. I'm 1 button press away from just maximum dopamine explosion. And also the statue whenever I finish that. These 2 button presses. Oh, right, and also these eggs. Right, you get 1 of these eggs a day. More extreme hoarding. So if you get 1 egg a day, how many days is this? This is like 100, 112, 130. This is like 159 days of eggs right here. I haven't opened any of them. Oh right. I wanted to go. Oh shit! We can go kill the Torre now. After I show the chairs. Right. What chairs were there in the overworld? So in Natland, obviously in Natland, this whole place is amazing, right? So it's like we go here, and then it's like, oh look, here's the reception. And then the fucking Hawaiian like summer resort music. So it's like you walk over here and it's the reception to summer resort getaway, and then it's like, oh shit! Look! Oh my god! You can sit down in this little cubby hole. It's like, oh, I'm losing it. This is the greatest place in the world. I'm losing it. Oh my god! This is amazing. This is so awesome. I get to sit in this. I get to sit in this thing. And then it's like you go to the Easy Breeze Market Center. And it's like, wow, where do you want to sit down? Take your pick. Like, do you want to sit down over here? Or it's like, do you want to sit down over here? This place is awesome. Top 5 zones for me in the whole game. Did you play Arknight Enfield? Oh, that's that new gacha game that came out, huh? Yikes. I saw Asmongold stream it, I think a couple of days ago. Bro, these games are so, like... The art in that game, if you didn't tell, if there was no like Arknight Enfield's logo on the screen, and you just took a screenshot of like the character screen, or the character artwork, and you just showed me a picture of just any moment there from Arknight Enfield's, and told me, and asked me, hey, Justin, what game is this? I can't tell if that game is Arknight Enfield's, Azure Lane, Nikkei, Withering Waves, Tower of Fantasy. What else is there? They all look the same. The artwork literally looks copy-pasted. It's so... the artwork for these characters looks so generic. It's so bad. I don't understand why people love playing this like copy-pasted garbage when you can just play Genshin Impact. Every time you see a character banner splash art from Genshin, you know it's from Genshin. Like, you can never make the mistake that it came from another game. It's like so distinctly unique, and the colors just pop out in your face so vibrantly. You never mistake Genshin for anything else. The artwork, it's even quite noticeably different from Honkai Star Rail, that you just can't mix the two. But then you look at all these other copycat games and their artwork, and then they all look the same. Sometimes it makes me wonder whether they're AI generated, and like there wasn't even a real person behind designing the fucking character. They literally just plugged in some formula into an AI, and then had the AI just draw a randomly generated generic looking waifu for them, and then that's what they're gonna sell as their 5-star. Alright, what was I doing? Oh right, the new zone in Nodcry. This place, I was geeking out over this place when I first got here. What's it called? Pyramid the pyramid place. Like this place, you get to sit here at this banquet place. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. You just get to sit here in this like giant fortress. It's so awesome. Just me being able to sit down somewhere is enough for me to think think the place is incredible. And look, there's more chairs over here. Like every chair you can sit on. Even just chairs in like the most random ass places. God, it's amazing. I gotta ask, what do you think of the world exploration? The way it's been like dumbed down? Cause Nod Cry is amazing. Visually, Nod Cry is incredible. It's literally on par with Fontaine. But I can't help but think that the world exploration has been so brain dead simplified that it's almost like borderline insulting. Have you noticed now this new island that they've released? Like, there is an Oculus every 2 feet. I went to some locations in this place and there's like 6 Oculus literally like next to it. They're like next door neighbors. Like, look, I think there was. I've probably already picked them all up. Well, for example, Pyramida, like this Pyramida fortress. I think there was like 7 oculi. And then I didn't even pick them all up. There was where was it? I'm pretty sure there was still some. I think I've got like 2 oculi left in this place. Where did they go? Look, right, there's one there, and then where's the other one? Oh, look, there it is. Look, there. Like, there's 2 here, right? There's 1 here, and then 1 here, and then this is after I already picked up like 6 of them. Previously on the map, there was like 1 here, 1 here, 1 there, 1 there. There was like 5 on the map in one single place. I did enjoy them more when there were fewer. Yeah, exactly. Like, it felt nice when you could finally pick up one of these after like searching for a while. But now, look, there's 1 there. I just teleported to the new zone. Like, let's see how many there are. There's 1 there. And then if I keep going further north, then oh look, there's one there. And then so they're literally neighbors. They're like 2 feet away from each other. And then if I keep going further up, there's maybe oh look, then there's one over there. And then if I go this way, what do you want?
Take it easy.
And then if I go in this direction, have I picked them all up? I think I may have picked them all up. I think I picked them all up. Well, there goes my argument. Well, that's my argument gone. But there were like 20 of them over here, which is a lot. Back in my day, you'd get like one Oculus every you get like one Oculus every, I don't know, 10th of the map. But then ever since Natlan, they've just been shoving. I think the problem is Hoyo doesn't want to go back. Every nation they've been releasing more and more and more Oculi, so that now they think that the players are conditioned to always want a lot. They think now players always will settle for the players will always want 300 Oculi and they don't want to have less. But because the zone is so small, and Hoyo now feels like they're obligated to just keep giving players 300 Oculi to complete, even though the zone just realistically can't hide 300 Oculi, now they're just putting in like five per square feet. So now you're just picking them up like they're coins, and that greatly devalues them. That is a first world problem you got there. No. I feel like they were spamming Oculi to have enough for level 8. Oh, that's all you can get to? Is level 8? They're not going to release any more zones in Nodcry, right? So what? They're just going to put more the Lunoculi in Dawnman Port? That makes no sense. Like, what else are they gonna add to fucking Nodcry's stuff? Oh, well, they might add an underground zone. That wouldn't surprise me. They'll probably come up with some other fucking made up zone to add to one of these 4 in the underworld, and they'll probably put the rest of the Oculi there. Because I don't see how they're gonna add another overworld island after this. Oh, fucking Ginyu literally just said everything I ranted on about. I just wasn't reading chat. Yeah, you're literally just picking them up now like they're coins. There's nothing special about them. I would have just given out the extra shrine key on a quest, so you wouldn't need to spam that many on a small map. Prior to this quest, I expected the fake moon to be a sub-map. Don't know. But yeah, they gave out shrine keys back in Mondstadt. But that's another thing Hoyo's gotten rid of. These things. Alright? Hoyo don't do these domains anymore. They stopped in Sumeru. Yeah. They stopped in Sumeru. They just stopped giving out. They just stopped with all of these like non-artifact and character level up domains. Previously, there were character level up domains, and there were these like extra bonus domains, but then they just gotten rid of them. Don't know why. They were pretty cool. But like I said, Hoyo's gotten so lazy with world exploration now. This is all we get for like the next, I don't know, several months. I 75%ed the first part in. Well, I mean, I think no, Andy was there. I was doing it on that stream. No, was I doing it on that stream? No, it was the first stream. The first VOD that I still have available on this channel. I 75%ed it in about an hour. That's ridiculous. You compare that to Sumeru. This desert took me like 3 months of playing like 5+ hours a day. It was like a second job trying to 100% the desert. I'm guessing that's also bad. That's the reason why Hoyo doesn't do it anymore. People probably complain that, hey, this desert's too big. Can you like make it smaller in the future, please? Literally, like completing the desert in Sumeru, you kind of need to treat it almost like a job. And it was exhausting. Hadramath literally was like the size of an entire nation, because it's not only overworld but it's also all the underground, like all of this shit. But when you look back at it, it was probably even though Fontaine's amazing, I still think Sumeru is like the best world exploration the game's ever had. Alright? Like the desert is like the ultimate epic journey when it comes to world exploration. Would I ever want to do it again? Fuck no. No, you wouldn't. You can't pay me to 100% Sumeru again a second time. But the first time round doing it, unforgettable experience. And look at that. It's like as if you didn't have enough stuff to do up here. You then just go underground, and then this is what the underground looks like, and it's like PTSD returns. Literally took nearly half a year to go and do every single last bit of where was oh no, that was it. Yeah, every single last bit of Sumeru's deserts underground was insane. And then of course this giant area also had all of this underground zone. Truly a headache. Oh, that was where the OST came from. It was when my fucking virtual dog died in that game from 1997. That's crazy. The fact that this OST literally is like a rendition of this ancient fucking song of my fucking virtual dog dying in a fucking virtual pet simulator game from 1997. trip down memory lane right there. Back when we had no map layers, I wasn't. Oh yeah, when Sumeru first came out, I didn't go there until Fontaine. So I did all of Sumeru during the Fontaine patch cycle. I didn't play through Sumeru during Sumeru because I started in patch 2.8. So when Sumeru finally came around, I was still in Mondstadt and Liyue. Didn't even go to Inazuma until I think patch 3.5 maybe. So bro, if I had to do the desert with no underground map, I probably would have just quit. Ain't no way you could have searched every last nook and cranny without a map. That was disgusting. I saw a vid of a place in Nordkrai where they sing the lyrics of Mondstadt OST. I haven't gone there yet. I don't know. It may be here. The Favonius Keep, probably. Also, who the heck is that? Huh? Why does my view count keep going from 3 to 4? Is it finally counting that bot? Huh? Is that bot finally being counted as one of my viewers? So now it's actually 4 people? Because I'm certainly not getting any new people joining the stream. I'm 100% convinced I'm shadow banned. There hasn't been a single new person joining the stream in like 2 years. So no one can fucking find my stream anymore in the Genshin search category. I think I might have to make a new Twitch account. I don't know why, but this account's been shadow banned. That's a shame. This account is an affiliate as well, which means I would have to grind all the way to affiliate all over again, which is virtually impossible now for me to do on like in the current state that I'm in. My YouTube community is dead. So I have no new viewers to go and make me speed run through affiliate on Twitch. It's virtually an impossible task to achieve. I'm gonna need to set up a new YouTube channel and have to go watch anime again, I think, if I want to go and fucking build a new community. But I'm so sick of anime now, I ain't got the time and patience anymore to watch anime. So I'm gonna have to like come up with a whole brand new YouTube channel to do something else. Which is like impossible. Fuck me, it's midnight. Alright, let's go and let's just... I'm just gonna go and kick the Torre's ass, and then I think, what else is there do I have left to do? I mean, we could just save most of this tomorrow. Anything else for me to do? Except for taking photographs? The heretic who sought godhood through the suffering of others will finally meet his end. Brought down by the power of friendship. The heretic of the false moon. Step into the arena and kick his ass. The authority bestowed by the marrow of the 3 moons enables the heretic to bend the world to his will. You must Abide by these... Oh, you mean Simon Says. Yeah, this guy loves to do a whole lot of Simon Says. I wonder if it'll one-shot me in this version, not the story mode. If you do not listen to his shit, he will punish you. Bro, this place was amazing. Oh, wow. Damn, I never looked up here before.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
Wow.
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Man, Hoyo really outdone themselves with this boss. Holy shit, it's like a work of art.
Not now. The night is cold.
Some results of value pathetic. Be shackled.
Will I die if I move?
Good, keep it up. I'm still
Guess I won't know.
Up to the entry.
Head to the rift.
My guiding star. A dash of
I mean, how much damage did this stuff do to me?
Stop that!
It's not that bad.
Stop that!
You cannot face me. Found you.
Oh, I got an achievement! Wait, where did all my bursts go? Wait, did that guy just... Did he just take all my energy?
The night is cold.
Did this son of a bitch just take all my energy? Ain't no way!
Be shackled.
Burst of flavor. Not now. Showering you praise.
So you'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
Wait, that's it? Where's part 2? Where the wait, I was hoping for part 2 in the fucking other zone. Oh, what? That's a story only? Bro, this boss sucks. The story version was way better. You should have been allowed to go into the second half and with the insane music blasting in the background. Oh, that's disappointing. Oh, no. I was hoping to fight him. Well, okay, let's see how quick we can kick his ass then. I was hoping we were gonna get to go and jump into the second half with Columbina's fucking music playing in the background, but guess not. Let's see then how quickly I can melt this guy.
My guiding star. Let my name echo in song. Here comes the catch. Off to the freezer.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot he was gonna do that. What a waste. I forgot he was just gonna start the fight doing that.
Good job.
Shower me with praise.
Done becomes the hunting.
Oh, I got all my bursts back. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier. I thought I needed to go fight the Wyab. Alright, how quickly can I melt this guy? Oh, is that another gacha game? Andy, how many gacha games do you play? Genshin, I mean, if you play Genshin like properly, it will take up your entire life. I can't. People told me to go play Honkai Star Rail, and I'm like, where'd you find the time to juggle between Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact?
Not now. Time to shine. Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Adaptive button. Strike a pose.
That's more like it. Some results of value. Good.
Keep it up.
I'm still
Stars, shine for me. Quiet.
Oh, so he takes all my energy if I don't do Simon Says.
Off to the freezer.
That's lame.
Come on. Not now. Busted.
You'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world.
Wow. Could you imagine if I had Skirk instead of Delilah? I would have one-shot. Skirk would have eaten him. It's like... Burst! 14... How did it drop to 2? Man, my fucking Twitch is so broken. That is such bollocks. Now it's dropped to 2. So one of you guys aren't being counted. I don't understand how this garbage ass fucking system works. Alright, it's midnight. Can I even take a dump at midnight? Ain't no way. I can't take a dump at midnight. My bowels are asleep. I mean, I guess we can do the Imaginarium. What? I'm surprised you don't have who. Oh, Skirk. I was broke. Wait, did I not tell you the story? I could have sworn I told you the story last stream. If not, I can tell you the story in a sec. I don't have Skirk for multiple reasons. One, I didn't know who the fuck she was. Quite frankly, was she ever mentioned in any other was she ever mentioned in any other, like, previous time in the game? I know you did not pull for Nefer, but you pulled Flynn's. Oh, was that all I talked about last time? Yeah, I didn't pull for Skirk. Because A, I didn't know who she was. They only, touched upon her at the end of Fontaine. She just makes some surprised appearance at the end of Fontaine. I'm like, who are you? And, literally, I didn't even know her name. And then Paimon was like, oh, you're Skirk, right? Child's Master? And I'm like, what? Who? Who the fuck is Skirk? That was the only time Paimon just blurts out her name. It's like, oh, you're Skirk. I was like, wait, what? Paimon knows about... But I've been playing for 5 years, and not once has anyone mentioned anything about a Skirk. Not even when I was fighting... I don't think Child ever talked about her in Leeway. Child mentioned her a few times, and she made her big appearance at the end of Fontaine. Well, yeah, I know that. I've gone through the Fontaine Archon quest. Unless I was doing the Archon quest with my eyes closed, no one could have missed Skirk after you killed the whale. And it was when she appeared there that I was like, who the fuck is this? And then Paimon was like, oh, I know you. You're Skirk. And I'm like, how the fuck do you know that, Paimon? I don't know that. So how does Paimon know that she was called Skirk? So I was like, was there some major seasonal event that I missed? Or was it because I just don't own Child on my account, and Child's voice lines in his profile may have mentioned the name Skirk? Because otherwise, I played through the whole game, the base game, and all the events from patch 3.0 until present, until when Skirk was released, and when Skirk first showed herself in Fontaine, and I was like, I've never come across any reference to Skirk before, so they just made her appear out of nowhere. So I was like, huh, just random brand new character that just got introduced out of nowhere. And then I'm like, okay, do I really care about this character? Not really, because I don't know anything about you. But by that logic, why did you pull for Escoffier? She's brand new, never mentioned before. You shouldn't really care about her either. But so A, didn't know who she was, no emotional investment, and then more importantly, I was broke. I took a screenshot as well. I don't know if where did I store it? I don't know if I still have the screenshot, but my Primogem counter was at a perfect 0. Okay, this number, I took a screenshot of it. This number was at perfectly dead 0 after I got Escoffier. And then obviously, Skirk was the next patch. So really, I couldn't pull for Skirk because I had I had 8 pulls left to my name during Skirk's release. I literally had no money left. I was dead broke. And then another reason is wait. She's mentioned in child law. And another reason is because I don't have any of these, right? I didn't have a single one of these boss materials. So if I pulled for her, she would be stuck at level 6 talents forever, because I still haven't done paralogism. The only reason I have these is because I finally just gave up, and I'm like, okay, they're not replacing the voice lines anytime soon. If I keep waiting, I'm going to jeopardize my skirk that I'm probably going to have to pull for. So I'm going to need these boss materials. So I had no choice but to spoil the paralogism boss fight for myself. I already knew, like, I already had an idea what it was going to be. Like, everyone has been talking about, there was this chess event in Mondstadt, and I'm like, okay, that's probably the boss. So I already knew it was going to be a chess event, so I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I'll just have to spoil myself and start farming for her materials. Otherwise, by the time she comes round, which is in like 2 patches time, I'm gonna have no boss materials, and then I'm just gonna have a skirk stuck at level 6 talents, and that's gonna be lame. So we're gonna have to start farming for her now, and then that's what I did. And now here we are. And look at the horrible luck I've had. 13 of these. I've used how many? 6. Was it 6? You need 2 for level 8, and then 2 for level 9, so that's 4. Yeah. Yeah. So I had 13 of these, 12 of these, and 5 of these. Guess which one Skirk needs? It's the one with the 5. And I need 18 of them in order to triple crown. Which means now I'm going to have to like convert all 13 of these into these. Which is just going to burn through a chunk of my dust. I would have ideally liked to just have them, for example, like gay soy goths materials or Arlecchino's materials. They're evenly spread out. You have enough to triple crown 3 separate characters of your choice, but no. The chess event boss just keeps giving me these, which I have no use for. Fortunately, in hindsight, because I farmed this boss early, I get these, which I need for Flynn's. Before I had any idea I was ever going to pull for Flynn's, I didn't need these either. But now that I need them for Flynn's, what a relief. Now that I can just crown Flynn's burst right out the gate. What else do I need to do? Oh, that was it. I wanted to tell you how I got Escoffier. I was going on a fucking tangent that I completely forgot. So, if you're wondering how come I was dead broke by the end of Escoffier's patch, this was how I got Escoffier. Okay, so my initial, initially I wasn't going to pull for Escoffier, so I didn't know who she was, just like Skirk, right? And like I said, I haven't been watching live streams and I haven't been keeping up with drip marketing, so I had no clue who was coming up in patch 5.6, was it? So I started the patch, opened up the character banner, saw this, and then I'm like, who the fuck is that? And then it's like, oh, this is the new character, Escoffier. And then I'm like, what the heck is this? I ain't pulling for this. And then I read her, and then I went into her trial domain, and then I read her trial. I read her trial detail. And then and it's like she will debuff the enemy with cryo and hydro shred. I was like, okay, cool. I wasn't expecting when I opened up her fucking character profile to go look at her details. I'm sorry, 55% shred, and I was sitting there like, what? What? 55% shred? Holy sh! And then at that point, in that moment, the moment I saw this number, I was like, I'm getting her. That was all. That was literally all it took. I went from opening the. I went from patch 4.6 starts, boot up the game, logged in, opened up the fucking wish banner and the trial banner, trial menu, started her trial, and then I read that number. I was like, 55% hydro and cryo resistance shred. All right, fine. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna go get Escoffier then. And then the best part, the best part that sold it to me, like with no, it was such a no-brainer to get Escoffier. It's free. When have you ever gotten a character that shreds this much that isn't on a constellation? If just about every character I know that does like a huge amount of resistance shred, it's locked behind like C2, C4, C6 maybe. And Escoffier, they literally give you 55% shred for free just by leveling her up to 70. And at that point, I'm like, this character's incredible. This character's fucking god tier. That all you have to do is roll for one single copy of Escoffier, and you get given this character that gives your party 55% shred. And then on top of that, then I read her skill. Where's the wait? Oh, right. 20-second duration with a 15-second cooldown, and then I'm like, wait. Since when does a non-Archon character get... like full uptime on their skill? No one. I can't think of a single person pre-Nod Cry and before Escoffier that wasn't an Archon that would give you 100% uptime on a skill. Every other character generally is like, you know, 12 sec. Oh, fucking Zhanglings. Bro, they need to update this. Patch 1.0 UI right here. Zero detail, and you don't even tell me how long her fucking skill lasts for. It just says the cooldown. It would be nice to tell me how long does her ability stay on the field. Does Fischl have it? I mean, Fischl has it. But look, this is like, for example, this. Like, old characters used to have a duration and then a stupid cooldown, like an extremely long cooldown. Yeah. Pretty much nobody had 100% uptime on their skill. But then Escoffier has a fucking Archon level skill, and she has 55% shred at C0. So I'm like, alright, I'm gonna have to pull for this. She's too good. So I started with 80,000 Primo Gems. Alright, 80,000. And I pulled, so I think I got my 5-star at 80 pulls. It was Tainari. I was so mad. I spent 80 fucking pulls and I got Tainari. Literal useless garbage. And then I had to pull again, and I pulled her in like 70 pulls, but didn't feel good because I pitied her, and I also lost the 50-50, so she cost stupid amounts. And then I wanted to get her weapon, because these days I can't live without a weapon. These days I'm always C0. I'm either C6 rank 1 these days, or I'm C0 rank 1. There is no in between. I will never play a C0 rank 0 5-star after this many years of playing the game. Now my standards are too high. If I can't get the character and the weapon together as an absolute basic minimum, I won't pull at all. That's like me. Okay, how far off the deep end I've gone playing this game. So I go pull for her weapon. And
Even
then
the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
And then in 70 pulls, I think so I lost the 50-50 on both, on the character banner and the weapon banner. I got this piece of shit. Alright? Like, cool! That's awesome! For a Navia that I don't own. Alright? Maybe one day in the future I might just have to cope and just pull one copy of Navia. I probably will have to do that maybe one day in the future. I'm just gonna probably have to get one copy of Navia just so that this weapon wasn't considered an absolute failure. Because right now, Dia's having to fucking use it. Because no one else is gonna be able to use it. It's just a good looking stat stick right now is all it ever is. It's just so bad. Big. Why is my viewers back up to 4 again? There's only 2 of you here. My viewer count is so bugged. It's so freaking annoying. Oh right. And then I was like, okay. Do I stop at C0 rank 1? Huh. Her constellations do look kinda nice, right? If your whole party is Hydro and Cryo, get 60% crit damage. That's pretty good. I can't really say no to that, considering I'm gonna need to pull for the Tsaritsa in the next expansion. This will definitely be a huge increase to her power when I put her in the party. So I'm like, okay, what about C2? C2 is the next 5 attacks. The next 5 attacks will deal additional damage, which again I guess the Tsaritsa can also benefit from this. So I didn't really need to get this. I could have just stopped at the 60% crit damage at C1, but I thought, okay, fine, I'll get C2. So C1 I lost again. Okay, C1 I think at like 50 pulls I got Jean, which wasn't exactly a bad thing, but it still felt like shit. I lost the 50-50 on the first pull, the 50-50 on the weapon banner, and the 50-50 on her C1. And then I got her guaranteed on C2 in like another 50 pulls. So overall, C2 rank 1 Escoffier cost me 40. I think it cost me, how much is that? C2 rank 1 Escoffier cost me 40,000 Primo Gems. So 40,000 divided by 160. 250 pulls for C2 rank 1 Escoffier. Is that bad? No, that's not, wait, is that bad? So on average, you need 80, yeah, 80, let's say 80 pulls per 5-star. Actually, that's not bad. I think that's pretty much, that's like, it averaged out in the end. No, that's actually better than bad. That's better than not bad. If you win all your 50-50s, I think that's not bad. Yeah, because I got 3 copies. I got 3 copies of Escoffier, her weapon. No, it cost me more than that. No, I think I spent 50,000. It wasn't 40. That's way too good. I got 3 copies of Escoffier, her weapon, Navia's weapon, Jean, and Tainari. That's 7 5-stars. There's no way I got 7 like 40,000 divided by 7. No, that's too good. That means I got a 5-star every 35 pulls. No, I think I spent more. I can't remember how much I spent. I think it was 50,000. $50,000 divided by 3 copies of Escoffier and her weapon. Yeah, that probably sounds more. That probably sounds more reasonable. So I got 3 copies of Escoffier and her weapon, averaging roughly the amount of gems that you'd need to get a 5-star, and you won the 50-50. And then I got given Navia's weapon, Jean, and Tainari, I guess, as a bonus. So in the end, it averaged out. All of the bad luck of me losing all my 50-50s and not getting the rate up, overall, the average amount that I spent, given how many 5-stars I got, was pretty much like the statistical average. But it still was annoying knowing that I spent, I think. So I spent 80 pulls on Tainari, 50 pulls on Jean, and like 70 pulls on Navia's weapon. I literally could have saved. Wait, what? How much is 50,000 divided by 160? That can't be right. Wait, hold on. I spent 50,000. So we only spent 312 pools. So I got Tainari on 80. And then I got Escoffier like I think it was 40 pulls after. And then I got verdict on 70. And then I got her signature, I think 50 pulls after. And then I got Jean on 50. And then I got Escoffier. $59,000, but that leaves me only 21,000 left. But I got two. Let's see. 4. C5. Oh! I guess that, okay, I guess that's how it works then. Alright. So actually, C2 rank 1 Escoffier cost me 59,000. That was terrible. Okay, 59,000. 59,000, averaging 80 pulls. So 59,000 would have gotten you about 4.5 5 stars, which is basically 3 copies of Escoffier and her weapon. And then I got Navia's weapon, Jean, and Tainari as bonus. So yeah, I mean, it's still pretty much average. In the end, it still cost me basically the average amount. And I happen to also get Navia's weapon, Tainari, and Jean at a slight discount. But you always love to keep telling yourself, man, if I just won every 50-50, I would have saved myself 200 rolls. I literally could have saved myself 200 rolls by not getting Tainari. Absolutely useless. Dia's, the Navia's weapon, which is just being used as a stat stick for Dia. Again, total waste of Primo Gems. And then Jean is the only useful one. Okay? That is a gacha. Yeah, like, you try to always see the positives, right? When you finally get what you wanted, but then at the same time your brain just can't help but think about all the losses that occurred along the way. And man, if only I had just not lost all of that, I could have had all this extra money left, and I could have also gotten what. It's never enough. All right, like it's a horrible mindset. It's just never enough. You just want to win every single rate up, so that you get what you want in the minimum cost possible. That's the only true way you can be happy. It's horrible. This game. That's why I fucking tried. That's why I just don't. The gacha part of this game is, I fucking hate it. All right, it's an insidious plague in the mind. What else was there? Oh, right. But hey, it ain't as bad as this, though. Right? When I wanted to pull for Yelan's bow. Right? Back in the good old days when you needed 2 epitome points. Not 1. And I got dealt the full... get fucked by Hoyo, and they just gave me 2 Emily sticks before they gave me Yelan's bow. I got scammed. Yelan's bow, I got fucking scammed. Like during Sumeru Lantern, right? When you had the God Banner, you had Yelan's bow and Hu Tao's Staff of Homer. Alright? It was the God Banner. If you wanted to pull for Yelan's bow, you do it there. Because you either get Yelan's bow, or if you don't get Yelan's bow, you still can get a Staff of Homer, which is, how can you say no to a banner like that? And I still remember it. It was like Dio was here when he saw me roll off on that banner. I got a 5-star on 3 pity. This was back in the day when I was still single pulling, because I just didn't want to do 10 pulls, because I just wanted to, you know, slowly edge myself, given how long it took me to farm all of these Primo Gems. I didn't want to just like keep doing 10 pulls and just burn through my whole stash too quick. I was single pulling. On the 3rd pull, I got a 5-star on 0 pity, and I thought, oh my god, I'm gonna get like the bow or Staff of Homer. No, I lost the 75% rate up, and I got Skyward Atlas. So I got fucked there. I could have been given either the bow, which would have saved me 32,000 Primo Gems, or I could have gotten at least Staff of Homer, which I could have just given to Zhang Ling as a pimp weapon. But no, I lost them both. So then I had to go pull for her weapon by the end of Fontaine. Okay, and then I thought, okay, I'm probably gonna get this in a reasonable number of pulls. There ain't no way Hoyo's gonna make me pay maximum price, right? 80 pulls, right? The rainbow lights up. Come on, Yelan's bow. Yeah, no, I lost. I got Emily's stick, and then I'm like, there's no fucking way they're gonna do this to me twice, right? 70 pulls, rainbow lights up. Come on, please give me the bow. Please give me the fucking bow, and if you don't give me the bow, at least give me, was it Aquila Favonia, right, from the standard banner? I wouldn't... No! Emily's stick twice! 150 pulls sunk into this fucking banner, and I got 2 Emily sticks and no Emily. And these weapons don't even work. They are literally redundant fucking sticks, because they only will trigger when you activate burning and dendro damage. So these are literally made for Emily, and also made for Zhang Ling if you have Emily in the party, but I ain't got no Emily. So now I've got these 2 fancy looking sticks in my bag that do absolutely nothing. So now I'm like, I can't believe this. I'm gonna get Yelan's bow on maximum pity using my 2 fucking fated points. And of course, the 3rd one cost me I think it was like 70 pulls again. So overall, the bow, Yelan's bow, cost me 220 pulls, I think, out of a maximum possible 240. Hoyo literally robbed the fuck out of me and then threw me to the side of the road to give me this bow. To this day, I am still so fucking mad that they scammed me that hard on this bow. It's, bro, it's just, that's so bad. The next worst offender of biggest scam of the century is Chevros. Because when I pulled for Raiden at the beginning of Fontaine, I pulled for C3 Raiden, right? Which meant that that's a lot of pulls. I got C6 Sarah, C6 Bennett, and C4 Chevros, because I got C37 Bennett. After I got to C1 on Raiden, I was already a C6 Sarah and a C6 Bennett. So somehow, C2 Raiden and C3 Raiden, all those pulls after C1, those 2 constellations worth of Raiden pulls, I got like triple Bennets per 10 pull, double Bennets per 10 pull, another single Bennett 10 pull, and I just missed Chevros every single time in like 150 pulls, and I never got C6 Chevros, and I'm stuck at C4. And to this day, I'm still so salty about that. The fact that somehow you could get C6 Sarah and Bennett in the first C1, the C0 and C1, and then somehow in the C2 and C3 you dodged every single Chevros imaginable when you only needed 2 more copies. It was look at this. Where is she? What else is there? Oh yeah, and I also got scammed during Farina's banner. How is that possible? I stopped playing for almost a year and I have C6 Chevros. Well, yeah, because hence why I'm saying to this day I am still so mad. Because I shit you not, I pulled like 30 copies of Bennett during Raiden's banner in Fontaine. I pulled like, I think I pulled like 11 copies of Sarah, 5 copies of Chevros, and 37 copies of Bennett. Every single 10 pull after C1 was triple Bennett 10 pulls, double Bennett 10 pulls, 1 copy of Sarah, 1 copy of Bennett 10 pulls, not a single Chevros after I hit C1. Hoyo just cut me so hard. And then they proceed to put Chevros on all these god tier banners in the following years, like Arlecchino's banner, Mauika's banner. Oh right, remember that? You had Mauika's banner was Chevros, Bennett, and someone else. I forgot. And then Arlecchino's banner was Chevros, Lanyan, and Bennett. And then Varesa's banner was Iansan, Chevros, and someone else. Like, these are god tier banners. And they just kept putting Chevros on all of them. And I think they even did a back-to-back Chevros as well. I think it was Chevros during Arlecchino's banner after Mauika's last year during Lantern Rite. And then, like, literally the next patch, they had Chevros again. It was like back-to-back Chevros. Actually, no, it was. Varesa was after... Yeah. No, it was in between. No, it was Mauika's banner during Lantern Rite, and then afterwards it was Arlecchino, and then it was Mizuki, and then after Mizuki's patch, it was Varesa's patch. So, of course, Varesa's premium team is her overload team. So Varesa's debut banner was Varesa, Iansan, and Chevros, and then literally just a patch ago was Arlecchino's banner with Lanyan and Chevros. Like, they've been putting Chevros out on so many god tier banners that I just don't want to roll on. All right. And I every time I see Chevros now pop up on a banner, I'm like, you fucking Hoyo, you scammed me. I should have had that Chevros 2 years ago, but you decided to give me 30 additional copies of Bennett Star Glitter. It was disgusting. Still to this day, the salt is still in my mouth. The overdosage taste of salt is still in my mouth. I have never recovered from that monumental scam that was the Raiden banner during Fontaine's New Year's patch. It was horrible, man. It was disgusting how they could just... I got C1 Yoimiya trying to get... Oh yeah, you know, you told me that earlier in the stream. Wait, that means you pulled for Chevros the same time I did then. Because Yoimiya and Raiden were on the same banner. It was the Fontaine... Yeah, it was the Fontaine New Year's patch. Because that's how I got this bow. I got this bow because Yoimiya and Raiden were together in phase 1 of Fontaine's Lantern Rite patch. So I was like, if I don't get Raiden's weapon and I lose the 50-50, I actually want to lose the 50-50. Because if I don't get Raiden's polearm, I want her bow. Her bow looks so cool. So I want to deliberately lose the 50-50 so that I can get her bow and then I can get Raiden's polearm after. And that's what happened. And this is Yoimiya's bow, which meant that Yoimiya was on the same banner phase as Raiden, and that was the banner that was Sarah, Chevros, and Bennett. Yeah, so I didn't get C6 Chevros because Hoyo scammed the fuck out of me with more copies of Bennett than you could ever want. I think I had enough copies of Bennett to get a C6 Bennett on like 5 separate accounts. That was how many copies of Bennett they gave me. And then look. There we go. Look at that. It's CC4 Chevros. This just, it's so sad. Doing part 2 of Yoimiya's... Oh, I still haven't done that. Look at this. Hey, look at this. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it in reverse order? Bro, why you reverse my order, man? Wait, is it in reverse order? Oh, wait. What the fuck? They changed. Also, why are you showing me all of my finished ones? They didn't used to do that. Oh, hey, look, it's Rebecca Pink. If she was an anime character. I have not touched a single story quest from all of Fontaine. And I still haven't done these guys either. I haven't... Look at my backlog. It's disgusting. Yeah, I haven't done Yoimiya Part 2 either. Quite frankly, I haven't done anybody. This is the worst backlog ever. I need to find the time to get on with this shit. But like I've just never felt the like want to click on any of these. That's bad. I still need to do Yoimiya's story quest part 2 because apparently it's a very good story quest. She's great. That is why I chose to go for her banner over Raiden's. Wait, do you own Raiden? Ginyu? Ain't no way you... No, I'm pretty sure you already... I'm pretty sure I saw Raiden on a... I was gonna say, like... If you didn't own Raiden, I'll be like, god damn. Chev is already useful at C0. Yeah, but she's not good enough. I mean, what does her kit do at C0? Well, I mean, she does give 40% shred. Okay, she's pretty good at C0, but everyone wants the C6. 60% pyro and electro damage bonus. It's like the holy grail, okay, of making Chevros like god tier support. Without it, she's great, but with that C6 con, she's like auto include in every electro and pyro party. Oh, that was what you meant. You already had both characters, but you were wondering who to get a constellation for if you were pulling for Chev. I love that they never forget the 4 stars in Genshin. That's only just been a recent thing. Most 4 stars in the game are... Okay, here's the catch. 4 stars in the game, if they're the good ones, Hoyo will lock them behind constellations. If they're 5 stars, you don't generally need cons. So they kind of reversed it in terms of how they want to sell you 4 stars in this game. It's like, oh, you want that 5 star? Just pull 1 copy. They're great. Oh, you want a 4 star? You're gonna need all 7 copies, bro. Otherwise, they're pretty much half-assed. Like, you know, Chev, who's not even like the worst offender. Some of the worst offenders when it comes to 4 stars is like, well, I mean, Zhang Ling is already like a terrible one. Zhang Ling without C4 is so bad. I don't even have C6 Zhang Ling, man. My Zhang Ling is still fucking C5. I have to wait until either I get lucky on a fucking pool, or I'm gonna have to wait until July to go get her freebie, well, to go get her con out of the fucking Star Glitter shop. I still don't own C6 Zhang Ling. This account is a joke. I only just got C6 official like last week, pulling for an effort. Before that, I was C4 official, and then I had to get her C5 from the Star Glitter shop. Same with Zhang Ling. Zhang Ling and official were both C4, and I got both of their cons from the Star Glitter shop, making them C5. My luck when it comes to 4 stars is garbage. Either Hoyo gives me all the wrong ones that I don't want on a 5-star banner that I'm gonna pull for, or if there is a character that I do want on the banner, they'll just give me all the other 4 stars instead, and I dodge the one I want like 27 times. Wuwa and Honkai Star Rail almost never release 4 stars. Yeah, but I've heard so many bad things about Honkai Star Rail. Apparently they're like every time a Genshin Impact player complains about being mistreated and power creep and predatory shit happening in Genshin, somewhere there's always a Honkai Star Rail player saying, huh, you think you have it bad. You think you're suffering in Genshin Impact? Try playing Honkai Star Rail, bro. That's where the true power creep is. That's where the true predatory practices are. And I'm like, ain't no way. You're exaggerating. There's no fucking way it's that bad. But apparently it is. Apparently in Honkai Star Rail it's god awful. Oh, that was what we were talking about. I went on such a fucking tangent. Guys, we need to finish this story, okay? It's 1 a.m. To be honest, I'm probably going to finish this story and then we're going to have to continue on with the rest of the content that I wanted to play in this game. Well, I was going to say tomorrow, but today is now tomorrow. It's Saturday. Like, we'll probably have to continue the rest of this shit when I wake up and then continue streaming. So, the story of Escoffier. So, after Hoyo scammed the fuck out of me with these 2 Emily sticks and then finally gave me the bow in like 220 pulls, and then it was Farina's banner. And then Farina, bro, I don't even want to, bro, Farina, Hoyo scammed me. If you thought they scammed me with fucking Yelan's bow, they destroyed my fucking economy with Farina. I had 175,000 Primo Gems going into Farina's banner. They made me pay 800 and I think it was like 840 pulls in total. I lost nearly every 50-50 on Farina's banner, and I lost her weapon banner, and the weapon banner was amazing. The weapon banner was her weapon and Risley's weapon, which Risley's weapon would have been an amazing addition onto this account. I could have given it to Yenfei if Yenfei ever gets paired with Farina, and I could have given it to any other Catalyst character that would get paired with Farina. It was such an amazing weapon. So you thought you couldn't lose on this banner. Same with like Yelan and Hu Tao's banner during Lantern Rite. You get Star for Homer, or you get Yelan's bow. Oh look, I lose the 75% rate up again on a god tier weapon banner, and I get Zhao's fucking green stick. I was so mad. I pulled for her weapon after I got all of her cons. So I literally, after already having suffered, lost 50-50 on practically every single pull for Farina. Then I go into her weapon banner and I lose that as well. Hoyo just took all my gems during Farina's banner. I honestly felt like I wanted to quit the game after Farina's banner, because at that point Hoyo is just didn't give me fuck all for like from Yelan's bow's banner at the end of Fontaine all the way to Farina's banner, like 2/3 of the way into Natlan. Hoyo just did nothing but just scam me, like for like 7 months straight. And of course this was during Natlan's patch cycle, when Natlan is pure garbage. So I'm playing a pure garbage expansion, not enjoying it at all, and Hoyo scamming the fuck out of me of all of my gems. I was so, hence why I stopped streaming. I was so burnt out from this game. I was on the verge of like I'm a fucking quit. Hoyo actually just like destroying my account, robbing me blind, and making me sit through a garbage expansion. I just didn't want to. I was so deflated by the end of Farina's banner. I just didn't want to continue playing the game after that. And then it was Escoffier's banner, and of course my C2 rank 1 Escoffier wasn't exactly great. It was average at best. But then the most unbelievable thing happened, which I didn't stream. Okay, so there's no video footage evidence of this. It's only ingrained in my memory. I'm the only one to have witnessed the most disgusting thing ever. So this was what happened, okay? I was at C2 rank 1. And of course I was done. I wasn't going to pull for any more. But on the last 2 days of Escoffier's banner, before the next half was going to roll over, I suddenly just got an itch. I guess this was like life. Life was giving me a hint. I just got an itch. I just logged in one day and I'm like, I wanna pull on the slot machine for no fucking reason. I already had C6, Auroron, Aether, and who was the other guy? Layla? Was it Layla? No, it wasn't Layla, was it? I think it was Layla. Auroron, Aether, and Layla, Lila. I think that was the banner. So I already had all the cons for the 4 stars by C2 rank 1. So there was nothing in it for me. But I just got an itch. I was like, I want a gambling addict. I want to pull on that slot machine. I was coping so hard, having spent like more pulls than I wanted to, getting C2 rank 1 Escoffier, who I didn't really was even 100% sure whether I wanted to begin with. You know, because I didn't know who this character was. It's just a brand new character that they just introduced during this patch that I didn't know anything about. And I'm like, why am I spending all my primos on this character? So, you know, I lost pretty much every single 50-50 on getting her C2 rank 1. And I just, you know, I was so sunk cost fallacy, okay? So deep in the gambling that I was like, I want to pull again. All right, I can't end. It can't end like this. I want to pull on the slot machine again, just to prove to life that stop making me lose all the 50-50s. I lost every 50-50 from Yelan's bow until now. I lost Yelan's banner weapon 50-50 twice, and then got her weapon finally from pure hard pity. I lost every single 50-50 on Farina's fucking banner and on her weapon banner, and made me pay like nearly 900 fucking pulls for that character. Total scam. And then I lost every fucking 50-50 on Escoffier's banner. This was the worst losing streak of my life. If this was real life and I was gambling in an actual casino, I probably would have already lost everything. My house, my savings. I would have been homeless on the street, given how many times I had lost every fucking 50-50. Basically for an entire, like, year. It was pretty much a whole year by the time Escoffier came round. A whole year of losing like 90% of my rate ups. So at that point I was so sick of losing, but obviously this is gambling, so how could you be sick of losing and think you're gonna win again? So I wanted to pull on the slot machine one more time, just to, like, out of pure spite. And then it happened. Okay, on zero pity, Las Vegas casino call. Fuck no. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna lose my house. That's how I'm gonna become homeless. Like, that level of sunk cost fallacy in Las Vegas is how they make all their money, and how you will destroy your whole life. Hence why I don't gamble real life. So I went onto Escoffier's banner. I hit the 10 pool on zero pity. And then I sat there and it lit rainbow. I was like, wait, what? Zero pity, 5. It lit rainbow. All right. So let's start the counter. Let's start the counter. We're on 0 pulls. So I did one single 10 pull to scratch my itch. All right. And then the character pops up on the screen. Boom! Hey, look, it's Escoffier. I'm like, holy shit! I got Escoffier on 0 pity in that one 10 pull, and at that point it sucked me in. All right, at that point, if this was fucking Las Vegas, I'll be fucked. At that point, the casino is like, nice. We got hooked him, boys. let's fucking reel in that fish and fucking bleed him out for all of the rest of his money. So zero pity. That 110 pool got Escoffier. So now I'm sitting at C3. Okay. So now I'm sitting at C3, and then I'm like, oh shit, man, C4. So C4 makes her passive last 6 seconds longer, right? So her passive is that after you cast her burst, she puts a healing over time on your party for 9 seconds. Right, and heals them over time. But here's the catch. Her weapon buff, okay. Oh no, was it the no? It wasn't the weapon buff. It was the burst. Here's the catch. The burst, its cooldown is 15 seconds. So if her healing over time is 9 seconds, but her burst has a 15-second cooldown, that means there is 6 seconds in which her weapon doesn't work, right? Because the weapon effect is when the character wielding this weapon performs healing, your active character gets 32% increased attack for 3 seconds. Right, so this passive will activate her weapon, and therefore the buff on Escoffier's weapon will only last 9 seconds, which means that there'll be 6 seconds in which you don't have the buff available. But wait, oh, how convenient! C4 adds another 6 seconds onto her passive. So now her passive lasts 15 seconds and her burst cooldown is 15 seconds. As long as you can meet the energy requirement to keep pressing the burst button off cooldown, she now has 100% uptime on her weapon. 12 seconds, no? Since the weapon buff lasts 3 after the last heal prop. Is it? After using Escoffier will... Oh, wait, is it? After your character performs healing, increase their attack by 32 for 3 seconds. Oh yeah, so on the 9th second when this runs out, it will do one more tick of the heal, and then it will add another 3 seconds. Oh yeah, I can't do math. Okay, but in either case, it's still, the point still stands. There is a dead period, not as long as I initially thought, but there's still a 3-second dead period in which you don't get the buff. But that problem will be instantly solved. Wait, so if it lasts 15 seconds now, then that means the buff lasts 18 seconds, because on the 15th second it will proc again, and then that adds another 3 seconds. So that means so that's even better. You now even have 3 more seconds after your burst is off cooldown to make sure to get enough energy to press it again, and then you'll maintain 100% uptime. Yeah, you maintain it 100%. Oh, wait. This effect can trigger 7 times during the rehab. Wait, what? Oh, the energy reach. Oh yeah, this constellation has two effects. So yes, the buff now lasts 15 seconds, and the weapon buff will now last 18 seconds, and the cooldown of the burst is 15 seconds, which means you now even have an extra 3-second window to recharge the energy to press the burst again and refresh the weapon buff before it runs out. So there's no dead period. So I'm like, oh shit, Wait. If I can maybe pull for C4, and that will solve. And also, by the way, Escoffier without C4 and this energy recharge effect, she actually has energy recharge problems. A lot of people actually. So if you don't have her signature, a lot of people, including like Big Wang, he will use Favonius Polearm. To be honest, most people do. Most people use Favonius Polearm on their Escoffier to fix the energy recharge problem. But if you use her signature, you ain't got no energy recharge. So now your alternatives are you either run an energy recharge Hourglass, which is pretty shitty because, you know, you want Escoffier to have as much attack as possible for buffing. So you have to run an energy recharge Hourglass, or you have to hope that all your artifacts have a lot of energy recharge on them to make up for not having an energy recharge Hourglass, or you get C4. And C4 is actually such a huge boost to energy for Escoffier that it will mitigate a lot of the energy requirements from her artifact set. So I'm sitting there like, I just got Escoffier in 10 pools on 0 pity. Oh man, this C4 is actually sounding very tempting. And of course, after me pulling that 0 pity Escoffier, I was, like I said, the casino had hooked me. I'm now 100% fully addicted now, fully addicted gambler. I'm like, all right, we gotta pool again, or at least we gotta pool, you know, a few times and see how close to pity I'm gonna hit, and then maybe I'll give up. Oops. $30 pools later, I pulled 3 times of 10 pools. 30 pools later, oh shit! Rainbow lights! I hit a fucking rainbow popped up again, and I'm like, wait, what? We pulled another 5-star in 30 pools, and then the fucking splash art pops up on my screen, and it's a Escoffier again. I'm like, holy! At this point, my brain was so fucking overdosed, so drowned in dopamine that like you couldn't stop me. If this was fucking Las Vegas, I would be doomed. If this was Las Vegas, I would have betted all my fucking savings on the next spin of the roulette wheel, and I would have lost everything. Alright, I was so fucking deep in the gambling at that point. It's that 30 pools later, C4 Escoffier. Alright, and then I'm like, holy shit, no fucking way. And then I'm like, oh wait, so at this point, so how many pools did I have left? I had 21,000 Primo Gems. So we're now 40 pools in. I had, and this is not counting Star Glitter, by the way. So at this point, I had 90 actual pools left. No, 91 or so pools left, and I still had about 300 Star Glitter, which is well, like well over 100 pools. So I effectively had like 190 pools left, and I'm like, wait, so if I lose the 50-50, that means 160 pools I would get C5 Escoffier, which means I'll have 30 pools left. But you know, that's the worst case scenario. But if I'm super lucky, I can win both 80 pool 50-50s, and I could be the owner of a C6 Escoffier on release patch, because this was her debut banner. She hasn't had a rerun yet. I'm like, wait, I can actually like own a brand new character on release patch. She's literally the newest character on release, and I can own her C6 right now if I'm lucky. I can tick that off my bucket list of things I've achieved in the game, right? And I've only got, you know, I've only got 90 pools left. I'm pretty much broke at this point. I can't afford fuck all after this. I might as well just go all in. I'm going to go all in and I'm going to go dead broke and try to get C6 Escoffier. So I'm alright, fine. This is it. I'm going to empty out the rest of my account and I'm going to go for broke on this. So we're 40 pools in. Okay. 50 pools later. Fucking rainbow lit up again. And then here was the best part. Rainbow lit up again. Okay? And I'm like, no, okay, fuck it, this could be C5 Escoffier. Jean pops up on my screen. Okay? Fucking silhouette, I could tell it wasn't fucking Escoffier. It was Jean's fucking Animo burst fucking field of dandelions. I already know what Jean's fucking silhouette looks like for her character splash art. I was like, fuck! I got Jean. Fuck! No! But here was the best part. I kept clicking, all right, and then I clicked, and then I'm click. I didn't click skip. I was just coping, clicking through the 10 pool. And then on like the 8th click, boom! Another fucking splash art came up. It was Escoffier, and I'm like, holy shit! At this point, there was so much dopamine pumped into my brain. I couldn't even fucking speak, even though I was off stream. I was off stream, but there was so much dopamine in my brain that I was like having a fucking seizure. So I got Jean. I don't know if it was in chronological order. I don't know who came first. I'm guessing it's in chronological order. So I lost the 50-50 to Jean, but I also got Escoffier in the same 10 pool. So I lost the 50-50, but I still got Escoffier without having to spend any extra. So it's almost like I won the 50-50. So at this point, we are 90 pools in. And I've gotten 3 copies of Escoffier and 1 copy of Jean. And how many pools did I have left? Yeah, so I had about 40 pools left. Okay. With still Star Glitter. So Star Glitter I had well over 100. So at this point I'm like, I'm pretty much guaranteed C6 Escoffier. It might cost me everything, but I'm pretty much guaranteed C6 Escoffier. I'm fine. Fuck it. Let's just do it. So I pulled again. Okay, and I shit you not, 30 pools after rainbow, and I'm like, no fucking way. So I got 10 pool 5-star, 30 pool 5-star, 50 pool double 5-star, and then 30. And I had 41 pools left to my name, and They didn't even take it all. They let me keep like 11, 10. I don't remember exactly how much. I think I still had a 10 pool left. They let me keep a 10 pool, okay, just to have something left on my account. And then in 30 pools later, another rainbow, and I fucking shit you not, it was again, but this time it was in the opposite order. This time it was Escoffier splash art first. So first off, so I clicked it. I'm like, splash art pops up on the screen. It was Escoffier. I'm like, yes! I don't have to pull anymore. On C6, I sat there for like half an hour, like, like my brain was just like absolutely caked in dopamine. I was like, oh my god, I'm so drunk on dopamine right now. I think I damaged all the nerves in my brain, given just the roller coaster ride that I went on. And I was sitting there staring at my last 6 con for Escoffier. And then once I was done for half an hour, just sitting there contemplating life, I kept clicking through the 10 pool, and then Jean's fucking splash art popped up again, and I'm like, I was like, And that was it. So, in 120 pulls, I got 4 copies of Escoffier and 2 copies of Jean, which is 6. That's 6 5-stars. So on average, in the span of like that 40-something minute pool session, you know, counting all of the times I sat there, just losing my damn mind over each time I hit a 5-star. 40 minutes spent, I pulled 6 5-stars, basically averaging 20 pulls of 5-star. And that's how I got, and that's the story of how I was broke by the time Skirk's banner came around in patch 5.7, like literally the next banner. And that's the real reason why I didn't pull for Skirk, because I literally had a 10 pull left to my name. I was broke. I had no money left. But Hoyo, I guess after 11 months of abuse, Hoyo decided to finally let me cash in on the years worth of bad luck that I accumulated, and then they just gave me 4 cons and 2 freebies, and 2 good freebies, by the way. Jean cons, not just any random Diluc and Tainari cons. They gave me 2 more Jean cons and 4 copies of Escoffier in like the amount of pulls it would take the average person to pull even 1 copy, right? Because I lost my first C0 Escoffier to Tainari, right, on 80 pulls, and then I pulled Escoffier afterwards, like 50 pulls later. So that Escoffier, that C0 Escoffier, cost me 130, 140 pulls. And I did, in 120 pulls, 4 times the result and 2 freebies. So yeah, that's the story of how I just got... You know, you must have wondered, like, why the fuck did Lazy get a... Why did Justin get a C6 Escoffier? Of all the characters he could have chosen to C6, why the heck did he C6 this one? It's like, it seems pretty odd, right? There were so many other way more popular, way more like you know, the way too many other characters out there you could have chosen to C6. Why the fuck did you choose to C6 Escoffier? Like, it seems like such a waste of gems. But they didn't know the true story. It's like, I didn't want to get C6 Escoffier. Hoyo just kind of gave it to me for free, so I'm not gonna say no. And yeah, I mean, who wouldn't say no if they were just literally just like baiting you every 10 to 30 pulls and giving you another con? Would you just keep pulling? I don't think anyone, if you ask me, I don't think anyone would stop. If you were sitting on, let's say, C2, right? If you were sitting on C2, no intention of getting any more, and then you just did a 10 pull, and they just gave you the next con, literally, like, it's basically free. So here, have an extra con on 0 pity, in like 5 pity, because she probably wasn't the last one in the 10 pool. She was maybe like halfway in the 10 pool. So it's like, here, have another con for like 5 rolls. And that was your first freebie. After that, would you say, alright, I'm done, I'm gonna stop now? Or would you still press the button a couple more times afterwards and see, like, was it just dumb luck? But then afterward, yeah, I mean, it would have been if they baited me to like 60, 70 pools and I still didn't get anything. But they literally, in 30 more pools after that, gave me another con. At that point, would you think to yourself, I'm just going to keep going? At that point, they must have hooked you by then. Ain't no way, no player's gonna say no to that. You have been fucking hooked at that point. Giving you a con in 10 and a con in 30, and these weren't guaranteed. These were totally just 50-50 rate ups, and you won them both. And now you're sitting on C4. Would you still keep pressing the button and go for broke? And then after that, they give you another. I mean, they gave you another one in 50, which is still better than most people. But at that point, you're C5. If you're C5, you're never going to say no to C6. You are pretty much like, it's all or nothing at that point. The moment you reach C5, you are basically all or nothing. You never, and no one in their right mind, if they just got to C5 and they still have a slither of hope, if they get lucky that they can get C6, you wouldn't say no to that. So I literally just got baited one pool after another into getting C6, and that's how I got Escoffier. I didn't actively, consciously want to get her. I just sat there in the fucking wish tab, and Hoyo just led me on like a fucking carrot on a stick, and that's how that's the story of how I got this character. And now that I have this character, then I thought to myself, okay, I basically need to get Skirk now, right? Because why wouldn't you? And also, I need to get Skirk because my account is getting out of date. My DPS main, she ain't carrying me anymore. Alright, she can't do Stygian anymore unless I want to sit there for 9 hours like I did with this fucking cycle. I can't do Stygian anymore comfortably. So I need to upgrade my DPS main in the same way that I upgrade my graphics card, in the same way that I have to upgrade my PC. So who can I pick logically? Well, it has to be Skirk, considering I've already set up her whole premium team. And that's where we're going next. So next will be Skirk. Whether it's the next patch or the patch after, I have 900 pulls, pretty much, which is basically pretty much a guaranteed Skirk. And this is, by the way, after I already spent some getting Flynn's and Inefa. They were never part of the plan. I was always planning on getting Skirk on her rerun after Escoffier, and I was just going to save up for Skirk. Flynn's and Inefa were never part of the equation until we started Nodcry, and I realized how much I love Nodcry. And then I just pulled for Flynn's and Inefa. And still, by the time Skirk comes back, there is more than enough money left to go and C6 Skirk. And then I'll be broke again. After Skirk, I'll probably be down to maybe like... I mean... So 125,000. Let's say Skirk cost me 700. That's an average 700 for a C6 rank 1. Yeah, I'll be basically near broke. I'll be in the same position as I was when I was pulling for a Escoffier. I'll have enough Primo Gems to guarantee like 1 5-star. Whether it's going to be the rate up or not, I don't know, but I'll basically be pretty much dead broke after I get Skirk. And Skirk will be like by the latest in March, so 6.5 maybe. So I've got 6.6, 6.7, 6.8, 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, and 7.3. So that's seven patches. 7 patches worth of Primo Gems. You're averaging these days, Hoyo, giving you about 85 pulls per patch. 7 patches plus the 90 or so that I may have left over. I am pretty much there. Alright? So after I get Skirk, if I don't pull for anyone else, I will also be guaranteed C6 Tsaritsa. So that's the plan. So my next character is C6 rank 1 Skirk, and then I'm just gonna not pull for anyone else after that, and then save up all my money until around about this time next year when the Snezhnaya Archon quest finishes, and then they release the Tsaritsa, and then I pull me a C6 rank 1 Tsaritsa. And then again I'll be dead broke. So that's my pulling roadmap for the next year. Adding 2 more characters onto this account, and that's it. Alright. I can't believe... Oh wait, there's one last thing I want to talk about, which is now that I have this new PC. Have you seen my new PC? I put a picture of it in the Discord. This new PC can run everything. So I am no longer shackled to playing purely Genshin on like I did on my old PC. That's now so fucking old that it can't play anything. So we got a whole bunch of new games to play when I'm not when you know Genshin's finally dead and there's no content left to do in the game, and I don't feel like streaming Genshin. We can finally play some new games. So I've got
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Farina's getting impatient again. Better go sit her down before she starts complaining again. So, with my new PC, we've got Elden Ring, Space Marine 2, Expedition 33, what else is there? I think those are the only 3 that I know of. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Although I'm not too sure about that one. After you're done playing Elden Ring, do you want to just play basically Elden Ring again a second time but reskinned? But the main 2 I'm looking forward to is Elden Ring and Expedition 33. I hear that those 2 are absolute cinema. Especially Expedition 33. Apparently that game is absolute cinema. I mean, it must be, right? It won every single award at the fucking Games Award last year. It won like 14 awards. It literally like stole the fucking awards from every other game in every single category that it was nominated in. So, and everyone's been saying it's like one of the best games ever made in the history of gaming. So, I'm gonna go check that out. And of course, Elden Ring. Apparently, again, you can't say no to Elden Ring, which is basically Dark Souls, and apparently it's like the best fucking version ever. Elden Ring, gonna play that. Space Marine 2, if anyone's into Warhammer, which I'm into. I doubt you'll play any cozy girly pop game. No. And not unless I'm sponsored and getting paid. I do not play cozy games. I'm into I need games that get my blood pumping. So in other words, I need to kill shit. If I'm not killing stuff, very unlikely I'm going to be playing that game. I need to be beating the shit out of something in a game for me to feel alive. Hence why stuff like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley ain't gonna cut it. I will absolutely die playing those games. I'm in my more cozy era right now. That's why I'm playing Infinity Nikki. Have I ever played a cozy game in my life? Nah, none come to mind. The fact that it's taking me this long to try and search through my brain's memories as to what classifies as a cozy game means that I probably haven't played a cozy game in a very, very long time. I mean, does Roller Coaster Tycoon count as a cozy game? You don't really kill anyone in Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I used to build a whole lot of custom roller coasters that they were designed to go off the rails. Right? I deliberately custom designed these high-speed roller coasters in Roller Coaster Tycoon to deliberately shoot off the rails when they were at their max speed and at their max height, so that the whole roller coaster train flew off the roller coaster fucking frame and it would just come crashing and exploding down into some other area of the theme park. And then you see on the fucking message board, alert, 97 passengers have been killed on your custom roller coaster ride. I'm sitting there like they all got on the roller coaster ride and shot themselves to the moon. And then they blew up and they're all dead. That's what I used to do in Roller Coaster Tycoon. I would either be drowning people in the fucking water rides or I'll be killing people on the roller coaster rides. I don't think that counts as cozy. Alright, that literally is just psychotic. So no, that's not a cozy game. It was supposed to be a cozy game, but I kind of demonized it. All right. It's 2 a.m. I still gotta eat dinner and take a shit and then go to bed at probably 6 or 7 a.m. and then wake up again at 4 p.m. or 5 p.m. so that I can continue my stream. So we're gonna leave it at that for today. I will do the Imaginarium tomorrow and then the world quests tomorrow. And then we do some more world exploration. Well, I mean, when I say tomorrow, I literally mean later on today when I wake up. And then we do more world exploration. And I think that's it. I think after that, I would have cleared everything. And then maybe we can start one of my new games and see if my PC will still stay together and not blow up, because these are very, very demanding games if played at max settings, and also me simultaneously streaming on this PC at the same time as playing the video game. I don't think I have an outro screen on this new computer yet. Do I have an outro screen? If not, if I press this button and everything goes black, then that means there's no outro screen. So at that point, stream's over. Then I'll see you guys all at 5-6 p.m. later on today, where we will pick up again and continue. Bye bye.